Okay, welcome everybody to the Trackmania Awards 2025. These have been revealed yesterday. We now have 2 weeks to vote on many different categories for the most interesting, exceptional things that happened in the last year in the Trackmania community. This goes deep. Marius and Turbo went ahead and went through many hours of VODs, competitions, different tracks, and all of that and also with probably a little bit of help from others as well, to compile a very long list of different categories, many special things that happened throughout this year, and we will now be able to vote on them to crown all of the winners for these different categories. This, as I said, goes very deep. This is kind of like an iceberg video in a way you could imagine for the last year of Trackmania. There are so many things that probably I don't even know that happened throughout the last year that we will be seeing here. So many also funny clips. There's probably me also gonna be I will probably also gonna be in here at some point as well, I imagine. So yeah, I would say let us jump in and take a look at all of this stuff. A lot of this stuff is also often goes under the radar and really deserves some attention. So for that, it's really cool that they are doing this. And now let's begin and see what I will be voting for. Okay. Starting off with stories. Story of the year. The very first one we have is the 5 years anniversary update and a 2v2 matchmaking. So basically we had an update, of course, this year, the summer update, the very big one at the time. Was with 2v2 matchmaking and all of this other stuff. And other than that though, I mean, it was cool, 5-year anniversary and stuff, but I wouldn't say it's like the story of the year, this update. Because we kind of had, we were kind of just waiting for a proper content update. There was not that much content in this update, right? So I'm not sure about that one. Then we have all cheated world records have been beaten in Team United. This was the very last one that was missing, this Snoker one here. I love Twitter video bitrate. There you go. Looks a little bit better. There were a lot of cheated records, primarily, of course, from people like Violu, Techno, and so on, still standing from many years ago. And this track here was believed to have been beaten, I believe. But it was beaten by Riolu himself. They later found out. So the project wasn't actually done. So they had to beat that time as well. So for them to actually be done with the project, that was pretty fun. You can see here Rinte was the last one, 17.81. And apparently 220 of them were cheated before. That is quite insane, honestly. Then next one, we have Boca not making it to World Cup. That's a bit of a sad story, if anything. It was a really close fight between here Pushi Tupako and Mime for Team Nemesis and versus Boca here. This is the final round between them. I believe the final map that it would have switched to would have been good for Boca. Was in general a really close fight. Boca was pretty much dominating the esports scene. The first, all of the cups, they won the season as well. But then going into the playoffs, they didn't win the season because we in Big won the playoffs at the end. So because of that, they actually got demoted to second place. And then the next spot went to whoever got further in this tournament here, which, as you can see, was Nemesis in the end, by just barely overtaking them here. Yeah, was a sad story, but mostly the story here is that the World Cup only had 4 teams, which was kind of ridiculous. There should have definitely been more teams. There will definitely be a lot more this year. Yeah, we can say that. Then clean sweeps in World Cup. What is this? Clean sweeps in... this. I don't want to get reminded of this. But yeah, all the matches in the actual World Cup Grand Final or the World Cup playoffs there were 4-0s. Every single one of them. It was here Solovi versus Nemesis was a 4-0. Then Big versus here Jetlag was a 4-0. And then also the grand final between the two teams here was also a 4-0. I wouldn't really say that's a story of the year. It's just kind of, they played the maps for the very first time at the World Cup. So nobody knew what kind of pace we had to go for. The semifinals was 3-0. Yeah, of course, 3-0. We didn't really know what kind of pace we needed to go for and stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. Then, last TMNF card. That's a pretty big one. Oh, warning for streamers. Yeah. This right here was the very final Kakiest Kaki in TMNF. I think it was like the 10th edition or something, or the 9th edition or something like that. It was the final one. Many pretty cool maps here, but it was kind of the final edition because they got less interest, less players, and so on over the years, and also it's just too much work in an old game like this. I'm not sure if this would be story of the year for me either. Let's take a look at the next one. Violus. Okay, yeah, this right here is a story of the year. Fort Violu. This video. Well, this is a 1 hour long video. You might have seen my reaction to this one already. It's my most viewed video on YouTube. A reaction to a virtual video being my most viewed video is another thing that I'm trying to cope with. But yeah, if you want to see my full reaction to this, you can find it on YouTube. But yeah, absolutely insane, honestly. Blockbuster video by Virtual, yeah, this one was insane. This could easily also win video of the year. I think this video, it went so deep with everything that Violo was doing over the last years. He never actually left. That is still crazy to me. Then, next, Stolen Yami map. This was kind of really funny as well, also really stupid. This map was a map built by Yami for Track of the Day, and some guy just downloaded the map, named it something different, put his name on it, and just uploaded to Track of the Day, and he got the Track of the Day, not Yami. It was so stupid. Oh my god. Yami with that got kind of Yami didn't even have a Track of the Day yet at that point. This was Yami's quote-unquote first Track of the Day ever. And then it was just a stolen map. Oh, that was crazy. And afterwards, I believe Nadeo did give Yami a free choice for Track of the Day. Yami was given a free choice to get a Track of the Day in, and he could just choose a map, which was very nice by Nadeo afterwards. And the final thing, we have the Raiders weekly shorts. Yeah, you might remember these maps here as well, where we were driving around the Visa cards and all of this. That was definitely a story for sure. I wouldn't really say story of the year. Nice weekly shots here. Incredible map. What a fantastic idea for weekly shots. I would say we have 2 votes here. We can vote for 2 different things like this, for example. I would say it is going to Violo's alt accounts though. It is nice that we have 2 votes. If there's like 2 really close, we can vote for both of them. But I would say for me personally, this goes to Violo's alt accounts. Let's go to the next one. Moment of the year. Which is the moment that you think about first regarding the year 2025? Granadi plastic bounce and Red Bull faster. Well, that sure is a moment of the year. Trauma. This is still so really, I can't believe it. I still can't believe this. I still can't believe it. Just yesterday, Carl also won a final on Brazil on the EWC map against Massa, another big player, also because of a bug in the final there as well. I don't know what it is with Carl Jr. versus big players and bugs in the final round. But I don't know. The plot armor on this guy, I don't know. It's insane. What's the next thing? Schmanuel finishing final Enigma. That's an interesting one. Slight volume warning. This is kind of like an achievement of the year to me, not a moment of the year. 45 hours of playtime, and Schmanuel finishes one of the most insane maps of TMNF. This is pretty high. This is pretty good, honestly. I would rather put this in achievement than moment, though. I'm not sure. But this is pretty insane. It's one of the most known trial maps that was like thought to be unbeatable for the longest time, and Trackmania beating that one. That's pretty damn sick. What is Virtuous setting world record on Deep Dip run? I wouldn't really call this a moment of the year. Like, it's a sick run, but it's not a moment, right? Like, this could be world record of the year, I would say. I wouldn't really call this moment of the year. He had a really good run, then got insane reactor flight, and look at this. Now, I also did a reaction on this, and that's, I think, my third most viewed video on YouTube. If you want to see my full reaction to this one. Fuck, man. We gotta become a full-time virtual reaction YouTuber at some point. It's doing well. But yeah, that is a crazy one. Moment of the... I don't know about moment of the year. Java beating world record on Deep Dip 2. This was a over 1,000 hour grind by Java. I think 1,100 hours he spent on this world record here. He's currently grinding double dip as well, which is Deep Dip 1 and Deep Dip 2 together. And this was a really sick run. Like, no mistakes. Sub 35 minutes is insane. I think I finished the map at like 58 minutes or something. With normal pace, I would have driven maybe like 48 minutes. And he just beats it in 34. Absolutely ridiculous. Insane run. Then the next, Virtual being the first deep dip finisher. That's 3 deep dip kind of maps in a row. As much as it pains me to say, this could be up there. Virtual beating one of these in the middle of the night as the first player. Like, as much as it pains me to say it, and him beating me on this map and me only getting third place, this is a moment of the year. Like, I gotta be honest. I have to give it to him. Like, this was insane, honestly. This could be a good second contender behind the Granadi one, I think. He almost died there, by the way, as well. He's fully hyperventilating there as well. Was crying. Yeah, this could be up there for sure. This could be up there. And then the next one, World Cup winning moment. Bro, it was a 4-0. No, absolutely not. Okay, Granadi plastic incident, and I will give it to Virtual for that. I think 2 votes, both of those. I think more of Granadi's plastic incident, but that's also because I'm friends with Granadi and I like to troll him about it. But I can see this one. I can definitely see this one. Also, I just noticed I didn't put music on or sound on for YouTube recording. I am sorry for that. You will have... wait a second. I will quickly change that. I will mute the alerts for that and for now. Now, in the YouTube recording and on YouTube stream as well, you will have sound as well. I'm sorry for that for the first few here. Hopefully that was fine. Okay, next one. Achievement of the year. Cheated records clean sweep. In a massive community project, 108 cheated world records were beaten in TMUF and the Star Trek campaign. Isn't this the same? This is a different thing, right? Is this a different thing than the thing that we saw earlier? Like, or is this one of those was TMUF? The other one, I'm not sure. I don't really care that much about United. I'm not sure. Let's see the next one. Crayoon clean sweep all United Forever Island world records. This is something that only Marius would find. Who was keeping track of this? This is really impressive, though, honestly. This game came out how many years ago, United Forever? Like 2007 or something? Still new music? Yeah, that's because it's turned off. And now you have music. Well, it's not music, it's just sound. But yeah, it is really impressive, honestly. But we've had this before, like on Canyon, for example, with Meep, also on Valley, I think, on other ones. It's only 1 environment out of 7 in United Forever. This is pretty sick. I like that Marius added this. Like, I would not have thought of that. But I see that up there. Elkon's RMC world record. Why is Marius linking my VOD for this? Does the VOD from Elkon not exist anymore? Did he not save it? That would be such a Marius not Marius moment, such an Elkon moment to not save his own world record. That is interesting, yeah. YouTube ad farming for me, yeah. If you want to watch it, you can find it here. That's good. This video might be getting a few more views then. That's good. I want to check the statistics after the 2 weeks. By the way, I didn't mention that yet. You can also vote these as well, also together with me. If you type !TM awards in the chats, or on the YouTube video, if you just go into the description, there will be a link to the Trackmania Awards website if you want to vote alongside me or afterwards or something like that. If you want to look into this a little bit more, I will probably just go a little bit surface level through it. There's so much to go into. Like the Trackmania community is massive. There's so much happening always. All right, let's go for the next one now. Granadi's perfect cover day and 100th win. Was it the same one? And it is against Marius. It was his 100th win and a perfect cover day, the first perfect cover day that he did, at the same time. That is pretty damn sick, honestly. Okay, then we have Jantastic Clean Sweep Icy Summer campaign. As you might know, I don't know how many are playing these at this point. The prize pool has gone down a little bit. Like, that is super impressive, right? Super impressive, but I don't know. That is really sick, but we have seen close to that before as well with Mika and with Medicine, I believe, as well. It's pretty impressive. I see why they added, for sure. I don't know if it's enough. It's an alternate you can play in after all. This year probably goes in now. I said earlier, not moment of the year, but achievement of the year. Schmanio finishing Final Enigma. I would say, yeah. This deserves to be in here. I already talked about it earlier. Finishing Final Enigma after 45 hours of playtime. That is pretty sick. The thing is, he has a time limit here. How quickly he needs to finish this map. Because of TMNF, like at some point, if your run gets too long, the game becomes unplayable, I believe. So if he spent like another 10 hours, 20 hours or something, I don't know if he could have still finished it. As far as I know. I don't really know how it works in general there, what the problem is. They fixed that in mod. They fixed that? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know about that. That's nice, I guess. It's just an annoying thing that you have kind of a time limit like that. That's good. Okay, and then virtual finishing deep sip. That's a moment of the year. I wouldn't really say achievement of the year. Like, Elkon finished it a few hours after. I finished it a day after, you know? There's 5 other people who finished it. Just finishing it is not achievement of the year, I would say. Being the first finisher, yeah, but that's not enough there, I would say. Okay, I would say Schmanio for sure. And do we add Granadi? I mean, I wouldn't say the achievement is necessarily quite as big, but doing both at the same time, just the coincidence is pretty damn sick, honestly. I'll give it to both of them, I think. I'll give it to both of them. Definitely no big bias or anything like that. I don't know. It depends. If this comes up at some other point again, I don't really know if it fits achievement of the year, right? If it comes up another time, it's definitely not Elkon's RMC world record. I didn't really talk about it, but that's just a competition, you know. definitely not this one, I would say. That's just a competition. You just won the competition, you know. That was pretty good, but not achievement of the year, I would say. That was my competition. That is literally my competition. There's no bias here. It's happenstance. Yeah, we'll see if this comes up at some point again. Let's go next. Okay. Carl Jr. Red Bull Faster semifinal. In the semifinal of Red Bull Faster event, yeah, how did it work? Carl Jr. won directly the first 3 maps against Mother, Granadi, and Wolsile. I see, okay. Yeah, so this was about map wins. You had to get a certain amount of map wins to qualify yourself to the grand final. And Carl just winning the first 3 instantly, that is pretty sick. There was a time limit thing here. Like, it was an interesting one. Wait, is this the glass moment? It's the glass moment. I didn't know. It's right after. There was no water in that glass. Classic. That's a classic moment right there. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a pretty good one, honestly. Winning that kind of competition that much is sick. It was only the semi-final though. Let's see next. Then Trackmania World to Global Playoffs versus Swifty. No. Boss versus Boss Bass Ratchet in a small match. I don't know what happened here, but Carl Jr. managed to win 75% of the rounds without crashing once. Ah, that's pretty impressive. That's too small for me. Alcon BYMC? Huh? Alcon just in general in BYMC or what? Okay, Alcon winning a BYMC with all 3 hearts. Okay, I see. That is up there. I have done that once as well, but not the final BYMC. It was the, like, the other additional thing. I don't know. I wouldn't say performance of the year. It's pretty good, but not. It's too small for that and too random. Appos XP Evo Grand Final. How close was this? Not close at all. Okay, I see. This was the Grand Final of XP Evo here. Yeah, and Appos won it very quickly. Did he win the first finals attempt? Probably not, right? Looking at this, Carl Jr. is too far ahead. Appos risks. But yeah, he was like 40 points ahead in the grand final. That is the point. He was 40 points ahead in the grand final. It is pretty sick. That is pretty sick. Quick Formula E championship. He won every single race besides one where he got second place. That is an absolute domination. I get it. There was also quite a lot of prize money there. There was 9,000 euro prize money, I think, for all of the events. And he came home with 5,100 of that, I think. Around there, or maybe it was 10,000, I think. Something like that. That is pretty impressive. Look at how close the others are. And then Quick just winning 5 out of 6 of the races. That is pretty damn impressive. These are, by the way, more normal. Later on, we will get some more fun ones, I think, as well. Especially in, like, the clips and stuff like that. Looking forward to that. Skander Mini RPG of the Week Season Final. Yeah, this is a classic Skander one. This is so ridiculous. They're playing Last Chance. You know, where you lose points. Everybody loses points in the rounds. And whenever you are at... You start off with 100 points, I believe. And in each round, the last place loses 10 points. Then, like, second to last loses 6 points. Then 4 points, or 3 points, and then 0 points. Something like that, you know? And Skander at the end, when everybody else is at 0 already and already eliminated, he still is sitting there with 79 points. He is getting -4 for that. Okay, let's see. What is this? Skander still had 79. Okay, it doesn't really explain how the points came together because he's getting minus points even though he's first place here. I don't really know how it worked there. -10, 6, and 2. Okay, interesting. Can't wait for Vega winning an award next year for carrying Team Germany. That would be sick. Soli World Cup. I mean, yeah, they won 3-0 and 4-0 as well. I mean, yeah, I think that just deserves to be in there. Winning World Cup 4-0 and 3-0 clean sweep. It was a pretty close match overall, but that kind of just has to be there, right? Teuflum XP Ice. I mean, it was good, but that is like a... I don't know. If I'm not gonna put Appos in XP Evo Grand Final, the main thing, I'm not gonna put Teuflum in the XP Ice. That was pretty... I think it was pretty impressive there, though. Okay, it's gonna be Solary World Cup, 100%. Solary World Cup, 100%. The others? What are you guys thinking? What are you guys thinking on this one? Red Bull Faster semi-final is pretty impressive to me, I would say. Winning all 3. Quick as well is pretty impressive. Skander is also really impressive. I mean, this doesn't really show even how many points he really had. I mean, winning the final by that much. Appos, he won by 40 points in XP Evo. Yeah. It's a tough one between all of these. I might just... Like, I feel like these are like all similar. level. This one stands above. So I think I will just keep it at Solo U World Cup, even though it is boring. But I think I will just keep it at this. And then these 4 are like equal to me. If this was a grand final, it would have been different, of course. But it was the semi-final, then the grand final was closer, so you can't really, like, it's not the entire performance, you know? But yeah, let's go next. Battle of the Year. Wosile versus Bren. BTC Grand Final. So this was the big Trackmania Cup hosted by Granadi, and I think it was ended in a 1v1 between them, right? And it ended up being pretty close at the end, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you can see right here, like, everybody else got eliminated already. DNF, everybody eliminated, and they have just a few hearts left. Was a pretty good final there. What else? Schmania versus Flex in Final Enigma. For a long time, nobody was even close to finishing this extremely difficult trial map. Suddenly, both Flex and Schmania got close at the same time, trying to be the first finisher of this map. Schmania at checkpoint 8, Flex at checkpoint 7. I didn't even know. But Flex never finished it, right? I didn't hear about Flex finishing it. I had no idea that they were having a battle. I wasn't following it that much. That's pretty interesting. Link, Sano, Hugo, and Semifying Kaki Reloaded 6. I mean, that's just normal Kaki. I don't know, like, Kaki is always this close, I feel like. I don't know, that's just normal. Like, this is, like, it was close at the end, but that's just normal. It wasn't really a battle. He DNF'd when Schmanuel finished. Okay, I see. Gave up afterwards. Okay. Then Razo versus Narca Pro Race A0. 7 new world records were driven on this map in 2025, switching between the two. Old world record was driven by Raze, since the current one is held by Razo. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool. Battling on one map, but Battle of the Year, it can't be. But I like the mention for this one here. What do we have next? Scrappy versus Pack Red Bull Faster Quali 2. This was an insane fight, I remember. This was incredibly close between them. Pack just barely sniping there in that round as well, but I don't think it mattered with Coco. They were both having 3 hearts at that point. And then it was a 1v1. Yeah, it ended in a 1v1 right here. And the final round looks like this. Pack versus Scrappy. Who is gonna win it? It was a 1v1, both of them with 3 hearts left, and it's just like a multi-life knockout. Yeah, this is pretty sick. This was a really good fight, honestly. It is also a really close round here at the end. And it just gets decided by 400s. That was pretty sick. Unlucky for Scrappy. What's the next one? Car Junior versus Granadi Red Bull Faster Grand Final. That's Virtual's thumbnail? Ain't no way. Oh, a good one. That's a crazy thumbnail. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, this couldn't have been much closer. It gets decided in the final, literal final jump. This is gonna be up there, right? They were so close. Going into this round was just a few hundreds away from each other, you know? Or like a few tenths away from each other. It's gonna be up there. Kreth versus Scrappy Spring 2025 campaign? During the Spring 2025 campaign, Kreth and Scrappy fought for the first place until the last day. I had no idea. And Kreth won. Okay, interesting. Mother versus Josh on Summer 2025-22. Oh, full speed map. Yeah, I knew they were fighting for quite a while. Mother was hunting this often on stream, I saw. Okay, that was just the full speed map there. Okay, it's gotta be Carl Jr. versus Granadi, 100%. Any of the other ones? Nah, I mean, this one is clearly superior to that. I would say the second best here is Scrappy versus Pack in Red Bull Faster Quali 2, but this one is gotta be the grand final between Carl Jr. and Granadi. Literally the last jump deciding it. Gotta be it, right? Absolutely gotta be it. Okay. They didn't mention Lars versus Scrappy 1000 author times versus annoying users. Yeah, unfortunately the 1000 AT race was not that close. We won it by like 60 author times or something at the end. Would have been fun. Match of the year. Okay, what is this? Big Duo Dash Consolidation Final. Was Wosai Skander versus Big versus Granadi and Massa. I believe Skander and Wosai won there. I'm not sure how close it was, but we can see right here that it was Incredibly close between them. 6-8 between them at this point. And then going into the next round, it's a tie, of course. Skandeir winning the round by 1/10. And then it's 7-9. We know that there will be a winner. What did Granadi do? Oh, fantastic landing. Yeah, this was just kind of stupid, and then you can't make the jump as well. Yeah, Granadi is out, and at this point, Massa is also out, and with that, Wosa and Skandeir will go into the grand final. Was decent, but not that big, I would say. Winner bracket. I didn't watch this one. It looked pretty close, but I'd never watched this one exactly. Many qualified players, many finalists. Looks pretty close. Then, what is this? EMEA 3 grand final between Swift and Booker. We can see here how it went. So Swift apparently won the first two maps, 10-7, 10-5. Then afterwards, Booker made a comeback, 6-11, 9-10. And then it's 9-8 on the final map, in the final round here. And who takes it? Let's take a look. Let's take a look right here from this point onwards. Here comes the most important part.
Just how close it is.
It is currently Apples and Noob Prime ahead. Like, they are set to win this map right now. Even if it stays like this, they would win this map and the match with that.
And this could be it.
Winning the EMEA final. Ooh, but yeah, Otak getting that pretty good. Bing's up there as well. At the moment would still be a tie, but you come up to a really difficult flip now. Apple's going for it. Clips! And
takes it and he wins by 9,000.
It's still enough. They win with a tie by 9,000. That's crazy. That is crazy. Alright. Next one. Red Bull Faster Stage 2 Last Chance. What was this one here? There were many people close here. Yeah. Ah, yeah, that was the last chance. They had like 4 semifinals or something at first, or 3 semifinals, something like that. And then 1 last chance qualifier as well.
Who crashed? Mime has crashed and Mime is out. And the top 4 are in. We have Carl.
Yeah, exactly. 4 semifinals where always the winner qualified, and then the 4 best from this one here. Mime crashing there the last round. I think somebody saved Spam in the round previous. I think it was Granadi, if I remember correctly. I think Granadi saved Spam and then Spam qualifying here. Well, that was a pretty good match for sure. Match of the year is always such a difficult one because you kind of need to watch the entire match to really know what was happening, you know? Like watching everything again is quite difficult. Then Red Bull Faster Grand Final. I mean, yeah. What were the winners? Carl Jr., Granadi, Pack, Carl Jr., Pack, Carl Jr. That is pretty good. Only Afi was out at that point. And then it turned into a 1v1 between Granadi and Carl. I mean, that is definitely up there for sure. What do we have as well? Global Playoffs 2, Nemesis versus Booker. This was an insane match. This was a pretty insane match here. This has been the consolidation final. Whichever team wins this match qualified to the World Cup, which was incredibly important. Now, even looking further ahead with EWC, if you made it to that World Cup, your standing is a lot better for this year as well. Boca won the first map 10-5. Very, then afterwards got close. 11-10, 10-9, 11-9. And then the last map was... or there was another 9-7 or something, and then this one. We watched this earlier already once, this fight. Jump. And he clips, barely. If he's in front of any of the 2 Nemesis players at this point, they would have won, and they would have qualified, and they would have gone to the World Cup. Maybe. They would have needed to win 1 more. I mean, that's up there for sure. That was a pretty sick match. Obviously, the Red Bull Faster one as well. Loser bracket semi-final for XP Evo. What was this one here? Loser bracket. That is, I assume this is gonna be a quadruple finalist situation, right? New Prime at 120 points, we can see at the top, is finalist. Yep, quadruple finalists. Bings, Wizzy, Otak, and New Prime, all finalists here. And the top 2 make it to the next match. That's a classic here. For sure. Quadruple finalists. They were all playing for so long here at XP Evo. Definitely deserves a shout out. Wizzy then winning the round with a .92. Pretty impressive time there as well. And then the next round, who won it? Let's see, it looks like it is Bings if he doesn't pull a muscle on this jump. We might see that later. Drives a .84, damn. And takes it. Yeah, that is pretty good. But we have seen quadruple finalists before. It was only a loser bracket semifinal. And then we have the consolidation final here as well. We had Kyle Jr. already won, and then 2 people with finalists. And Akon on 132 points. Not sniping. Close. Mime taking it there. I think I'll keep these 2. Red Bull Faster Grand Final, and then also Nemesis versus Burkhardt. This decided who goes to the World Cup, which was very important there. Incredible match, and then it getting decided in pretty much the last jump there, potentially. I think these 2 are good. Alright, let's go next one. Comeback of the year. Alright, let's see. Far behind, but still winning. Carl Jr., of course, instantly here. Let's see. Where was Carl Jr. at this point? Carl Jr. at 99 points. Appos already finalists. Noob Prime and Letzer 118 and 115 points. What match was this? This was winner. Was in the winner bracket somewhere. I don't know. I assume it's one of the later rounds. Maybe winner bracket final, maybe winner bracket semifinal or something. Not sure. But yeah, Carl Jr. winning that round. PB even. By 6,000. Denying Appos. Then the next round, let's see what happened in the next round. This could be a contender here, honestly. Looks like Appos wins. Appos wins this round. Carl now on 115. Carl, did he PB again? I mean, if he PB'd twice with a deny, that's sick. Yeah, I remember this comeback. Carl is behind New Prime. Apple doesn't crash there. Loses some time though. Carl going up the hill, more speed, and oh my god, New Prime crashing on the outside, and it is Carl winning, getting second place and moving on. That one, I think he drove 2 PBs in that match when he needed. That kinda is a sick comeback there for sure. Okay. YouTube title still says weekly shorts? Yeah, it says both. That's correct. What is this one? Dawn EMEA Grand Final. Full match result was 6-11, then 6-12, and then they won the 3 matches after. So yeah, it's just that they lost that they were 2-0 behind, and then they won 3-2 at the end. Was the very first EMEA. Everybody was not really practiced at that point. So not sure about that one. That's another YouTube video for me. Hello guys. Alright, Elcon BYMC October. This video unperformed like so badly. Oh my god, I remember. It's so bad. Elcon here this round. Is it specifically this one or that he got finalists and won? Because Elcon only joined like halfway through. I already won the match at this point, I think. But yeah, Elcon joined halfway through and then still managed to overtake everybody here. Somehow and win with a tie against Habe and wins on 3rd place, farming YouTube views. Oh man, that's pretty good. It was pretty cool. It was not a really important one. Like I think he was already qualified or something. Like it didn't matter at all. But it was pretty sick. Granadi Red Bull Faster semifinal. Semifinal consisted of 8 maps. Players qualified to the grand final by winning 3 maps. Carl Jr. won the first 3 maps. Then it was Mana's turn to win 2 maps. Granadi and Wosa were still at 0 map wins. Yeah, that means that he needs at least 2 wins at that point to be able to catch up if he was that far behind at that point. And then, yeah, Granadi won, comeback and won the last 3 maps in a row. Well, that's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. I kind of forgot about that. I'm a bad analyst, apparently. 3 wins in a row. That's the comeback of the year. That was really important. We can give that to him. Solo World Cup last map. They were 7-1 down. But I don't really feel that on this map. This was like, they only played this map twice. I don't know, this World Cup in general was just kind of yak. Because that was the first time we were ever playing these maps. They did have a really good comeback here, but they were already 3-0 up. those are insane times. Like, they are so good. Holy shit. Holy shit, those times are so good. And then Swift, EMEA, Grand Final. I think that's the same as Dawn here. I will stick with these two. Carl Jr. at XP Evo and Granadi at the Red Bull Faster semi-final. Okay, now Snipe of the Year. This should be fun. Here we have some clips. Okay, let's watch. Bolle in Nebula RPG Cup. Looks like he's a little bit behind here. He needs to overtake Raceland, I imagine. This is the normal, this is the maximum bitrate I can have for this kind of map. Nice overtake there. And right into the finish. Okay, that's sick. That is a snipe and a half. Holy. It's just all decided in this one transition here. Landing this good onto the grass right in front of the finish line. And getting into the final with that, qualified into the grand final of the event with that overtake. Okay, that's insane. What? Qualifying into grand final with that? Okay, next. Coco snipes Grenadiers 100th cover day win. Well, I know which one, which kind of snipe will go into next year.
I don't know where Coco just jumped to, but that is GG.
Yeah, GG, clearly.
Grenadi with his 100th cup of the day win. GG pre-typed. Because how could he possibly choke this away?
Bro, he's jinxing him so hard.
He missed the wall. Grenadi.
3,000. It's not only me who is able to jinx Granadi and Massa, it's also others. Okay, Elcon, bro, it's all Elcon. Elcon, like every single BYMC thing is always Elcon. Bro, this is like the first time that they're playing this map. Nah. Like, no way.
Okay,
no way.
Now he caught up. Now he's coming. He is coming for Heath's booty. Different lines here. Heath should have more speed. But Elcon with the nose slide. Oh my god, what a clutch by Elcon. And with that, Elcon is gonna be the winner. Oh my god, what a clutch by Elcon.
I don't think it was that close. Unfortunately, this is a short and I can't see how many points they have or how many lives they have. God damn it, Granadi. I wanna know how many lives they have. It's a nice overtake, but it's like the third time that they ever played that map. I don't know. Firestorm and Arm X. What is this? This is just one random round in, by Firestorm here. He's 56 right now, apparently, in the checkpoints. Then takes the reactor here outside line with the grass. And now, big jump. Straight into the finish. And he wins. Wait. They were in 7th place here. You can see on the left they are in 8th place here. And then with this jump they win. And it's pretty nice. They literally won the round with that. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Would be fun to play RMX at some point again as well. Jadon,
with that, it is the two
big Trackmania Cup. Let's see.
Wizzy versus Jadon. Who is gonna get the better finish? It is gonna be... Oh, they are neck and neck. Wizzy with point
Wizzy has a
of a lead
pretty big
going
keep
into the
here.
last turn. This is gonna be a photo finish, but I think Wizzy will deny if he just hits the last ramp, and that looks pretty...
Nah. 200s?
Wizzy will deny if he just hits the last ramp, and that looks pretty...
That's crazy. That is crazy. In finalist mode as well. That one is pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay, Josh and Beacon Duo League. What is this one?
Very well. No clips as we
2500s behind right now against the others.
Bozbez, Josh. That's 2 through 4 as we head into the jump.
He's still behind all 3 players here. That was a pretty good line, pretty risky. Wider line there, earlier grip.
We are gonna head into the risky finish here. Can Orcs find
Still
anything
fourth.
to close this match out, or can Elcon deny? We go into the risky finish. Elcon's gonna fail it. Twin gets the overtake. Bozbez.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That was a really difficult finish. Elcon crashed, unfortunately. Otherwise, it would have been better, I would say. He got a much better landing than the others. You can see just how much more speed and how much smoother he landed there. That's a pretty good one.
He gained like 0.1.
What is this one? Mother in Big Trackmania Cup.
Side flip.
Mada with a pretty good line here, but it should
just
still be
going
Gwen.
wider there.
The thing is, we have speed slides coming up. Gwen has a lead of 0.22. But now, Mada knows how to speed slide, obviously. Does Gwen know?
Those do look really good, those speed slides.
It's gonna get so close. It is so close. Is it gonna be enough to snipe? It is enough by 200. Gaining point 24. by
That's a
just
sick
3
one.
seconds.
It's full on speed slide abuse. Oh my god. Okay. Otak, XP Evo, what is this?
Otak has it all to do with just one sector to go. I'm afraid he might be running out of row very, very quickly here. Look at the gap. It is pretty much unassailable at this point unless something else
but
happens.
Elkon's
Elkon's
slow.
slowing down. Otak to the line. It's enough for 59 milliseconds. We move on.
That's very clutch. Otak was at 119 points. Elkon was finalist. Elkon just kind of failed the last turn here. Yeah, he had to, you can see here, he had to kind of switch up his drift a little bit. Didn't have speed anymore at that point. That's a pretty nice snipe. In finalist mode as well, that's pretty sick. And with snipes, I don't really care too much like how important they were, maybe. Okay, what is pack? Let's see. Okay, pack out of this round. Very first comment. I know why Mario's included that, or the others. Huge shout out, by the way, to them, like how much they compiled here, insane. He's 8/10 behind. That's not a snipe, that's a fail from everybody else. That is not a snipe. It can't be. Oh, wait, there's Pack. Out of the ice turn. Getting it really good.
How is Pack coming so much closer? Pack from 4th to 2nd.
Yeah, but I wanna see the times! That's YouTube! What the fuck? Wait, what time did he drive? I don't know now. What is this? I know the times of the... Oh, come on, YouTube. Fuck hell. I want to compare with what... I know what good times are on this. I wanted to know. Well, yeah, I don't know how good the time was, but it's probably... Like, he gained a lot on them. But yeah, for 8/10 you kind of have to fail. This is one round before the one that we watched earlier. Also from the fight between Skandervosa and Granadi Massa in the duo dash here. You had to have so much speed out of this turn. Granadi in first place there, jumping in the finish. Skander snipes. They would have won. They would have won if he was ahead there. Ah, okay. What do we vote for here? Like the Bolle one after 4 minutes is insane. Overtaking to get into the grand final as well. On the last meter, this is 100% like the best one, in my opinion. Jadon in the big Trackmania, it's pretty good. Not this one, not this one, not this one, I would say. Not this one here either. The mother one is pretty sick as well. It's these two for me, I would say. The Jadon one is maybe more fun. Mother, you thinking Mother? Really? It's just a random round. Like, this was just a random round. I did say earlier that I didn't care that much how important they were. But these two were in finalist mode, you know? Like, Elkon was finalist in this case, and here Jadon was the finalist. I will give it to... the thing is, Mother did it really well. And in this case, the other person failed. Kind of. Fine, we give it to Mother. Nah, we give it to Jadon. Shout out to Jadon. We're giving it to Jadon. Oh wait, I need to delete it there. We're giving it to Jadon. Close one though, close one. I could also just do Bolle. We'll give one to Jadon. Why not? No. We're giving it only to Bolle. I am very decisive, as you can tell. Okay, next, so we have runs, a new category. Finally, here we're starting. Okay, the best runs of the year. Now we have some stuff to watch. We have AO8 by Elkon. Warning for streamers. By Granadi? Oh, it's because of Granadi's licensed music, I guess, for his YouTube shorts. Great. Okay, so Elkon's world record on this AO8 map as world record of the year. Oh, smooth landing there. Nice bounce here. Late airbrake into flip. Only countersteer, actually. Then another flip here. Landing clean. A loaded AO8 map in world record of the year. I can't believe it. That one was maybe not so good. but the next ones are good then, again. He had already insane speed beforehand. Bounces across here on the landing there. And then, oh, that's a sick save for the finish as well. That was not too bad. Also, by the way, I'm not logged in for those YouTube recommendations, if you were wondering. Those are normal YouTube recommendations. Okay, what is this one? This is Thriller, world record by Appos. Can watch this one here. Wait, can we watch this one? Okay, apparently we can. Thriller, world record by Appos. This was, of course, one of the BVL maps, or BWL maps, rather, I should say. Beacon World League. That was such an insane turn. Holy shit, the 360 was insane. I would love to know what the distance is to second place here. And if this is also, you know, his real PB and stuff. There he could have maybe gained a tiny bit, but it was good. Yeah, this was Beacon last year. Then over the wood here, tight turn. You needed to release there, I think, a little bit as well. It's 0.2 to second place. Ah, okay, I see. That's very impressive on a map like this. Also very early landing there. Yeah, will be interesting to see what Apples can cook this year as well now. That's a pretty good one. I'm not sure. Deep dip, virtual. Yeah, I did say earlier that this kind of belongs into world record of the year, and I would still agree. Like, it's not a driving world record necessarily as much. He has a really good run here all the way up to this. And then, of course, quick setup on the reactor flight and then hits this. I mean, this gotta be. This gotta be for sure, right?
Please.
Cut of the year?
Please.
You could say cut of the year as well. But it's also like, there was a big world record battle going on this one. I think this deserves a world record of the year. Like, nobody else is even close on this one. I think this one deserves. But Java also kind of deserves, but he already got the deep dip one like a year ago as well. This one I'm not 100% sure on. I don't want to do any Java slander though, but I don't know about that one. I will think about it. If there's no other like super insane ones, then Deep Dip 2, we talked about this one earlier as well. Like over 1,000 hours on this one. Insane. Really good run. What is this? Kaki reloaded 386. What is this one? 16.5 by Scoosh. Do I remember this one?
No way, right? Okay.
They were talking often about getting a Uber here somewhere or something.
Really fast. Wait, yeah, all intended.
Wait, that's crazy. It's actually just driving well. Actually just good lines, nothing else. That's pretty impressive. That is really impressive. Over a second ahead of second place while driving the normal lines. That is pretty damn sick, holy shit. Okay, what is this one? Nothing to fear but fearing itself. I mean, it's probably decent, but I don't think Mother put nearly as much time into this as Deep Fear, for example. He got the sub 13 on this one. It's a very similar map to Deep Fear, this one. He was hunting this one for a bit as well.
Shit. 1256.
Sounds pretty good.
Holy shit.
But I have not seen this map enough to be able to vote for this one. I just saw that he was hunting, but I don't know about the times and stuff. Was the Space Junks track of the day world record by Levon. He is 8/10 ahead of second place. Watching. This was a really cool cover day. It's a very random cover day though with these blocks. Levon is really good at this kind of stuff. 8/10 ahead on a track of a day. A 30 seconds track of a day at that is really impressive. But I didn't play it. I don't know. It looks just super clean. Everything looks super... Oh, that was so sick as well. Oh my god. Oh, that music at the end there. Oh, surely that's fine. 1 second. I didn't see that. Yeah, it's pretty damn good. This one also, people hunted for so long, this world record here. 3 minutes 25 by Yoyano on the summer 2025 25 map. I know that they hunted this a lot. There were also multiple tricks on this one, like this backside here, for example. There was, I think the next pipe here has a cut as well, this one. Yeah, making this jump into here, that is pretty damn sick. Then in general, just driving fast on these pipes, also really difficult. There was a cut here, I believe. Yeah, you jump out to the right. And then into this checkpoint. Gets it good. This was like a really difficult part here. Okay, he somehow survived it like that. Well, okay. Is he actually minus 1.8 seconds on second place on this map? On a campaign map. That would be impressive if it stayed at that. And then this. This part here. Reactor boost into backslide. Hold it all the way. And then exit there. I hit a sign though. Minus, minus. And then there's another cut here as well. I got the fast thread as well. Jumping into it, not having to standing respawn. I mean, this looks really sick. This looks really sick, honestly. Can you put that over Deep Dip 2 by Java though? I don't know. What is this one? 2 reading world record by Paco.
In this sector, I want to see it again. Is he getting
Wait, what did he drive?
And I think it doesn't matter because Mime will not overtake Old Target. Let's take a look at
0.41.
world record at 119.4.
I mean, I don't know if that is a world record. I gotta be honest with you. I mean, that's really impressive in rounds. I don't know if that's world record. I doubt, honestly, that is actually even a world record. Okay, and what is this? Funny purple map. Another XP Evo one here as well. This one was by Let's, I guess. 100.19. I remember this run being really good. But yeah, just another technical map there. Okay. I mean, the Deep Dip one by Virtual for sure. I think the Summer 2025 is also really impressive. The Levon one is also really impressive. Ooh. For me, it's like around these 4 here, kind of, I would say. I don't know about the mother one. I mean, definitely the virtual one here for sure. It was too significant, too important. The thing is with Java, it was kinda inevitable that we was gonna get a run through with how much time he spent on the track. It was obviously super impressive, getting a run like that and the tenacity. Like, he's the only one who could go that long and hunting that one. But as a world record, the quality of a world fuck it, I'm going 25 by Yoyano. If he's actually 1.8 seconds ahead of second place on a campaign map, and this had like a bunch of cuts, this is like the most fun world record, kind of. I don't know, I'll take this one here. I will go for this one. Okay, small Germany moment there, but that's fine, surely. Alright, next we have Classic World Record of the Year. First Germany moment there, apparently. We have world records set in the older games. So this was, I think, TM 2020 only. Now we have the world records in the older games. Oh god. We have AO1 Race by Axel. Very significant, of course. Like, every time there's a new world record on AO1 Race, I think it gets into the voting here in the Trackmania Awards, no matter what. Axel, I believe, also hunted like everything else that is on AO1, I believe. Like, he hunted the no SD world record, he hunted like only one SD world record as well, he hunted so many different things. So yeah, really impressive stuff. Point is 77. Definitely a shout out there. EO5 Endurance by Demon. He got a world record on this, like this map is always impressive. But by how much at the end? Like, this is the difference. Is it the world record of the year if after 59 laps it looks like this being against the old world record? I mean, this is fucking insane. Tween versus Demon. 1 lap to go and Tween is ahead. I didn't even know that it was this close on EO5. This is the 60 lap Nadeo track from TMNF, the final map in the campaign. One of the most notorious maps in that way, or infamous maps for being an hour long, just to drive it. Demon getting a slightly better landing there, and then they go into the final lap here. And Demon just stays ahead by 900s there. One more landing here. I think he had one small mistake, right? Like by 2 seconds or something. I don't know. This is a crazy one. This is like a battle. I don't know. Like it's not really a battle because Tween didn't drive this run like this year. I think he drove it the year before that. Not 100% sure. Or did he? Wait, no mind. Didn't Tween he made a Twitter post or something where every single day he uploaded one lap, no? Yeah, something like that. Not really world record of the year. It's more like a battle for me. Then Star Stadium A2. Old world record beaten after over 13 years. After 13 years, this was beaten, this track. It's a Star Stadium map, so it's not quite as official, I guess, as the normal campaign maps. Still, of course, part of the Nadeo campaigns here. Slightly different strat there, it seems. Getting more speed, more inside line there then as well. And a big margin, yeah. Way ahead, actually. Interesting. Star Island C4 by just whatever. Marius probably struggled a lot to decide which island record to include. There's a lot of like teleport slide world records nowadays in Island. And there are a few like really good players at that. And here you go. If you didn't know what a teleport slide is, it's this. You slide and then you hop out of the slide. And another one. Another one. This is ridiculous. Like, this is insane, honestly, these world records. You can see here, like, what is the difference against the old world record? Maybe you can see it a little bit better with this camera as well, what is happening. Already 2/10 ahead of Kimura here, I believe. Kimura is insane at tossing these older games. And therefore also good at doing this. So they, like, hold more than 90 degrees and then they turn back or something. What the fuck is this horn, man? World record by 6/10. It's really sick. What is this one? Oh, only the other videos. Wait. 812 speed. Didn't they improve the world record by 100 or something? I remember something. This gotta be in there, right? This has been not improved for a while here. No, oh, it was actually a 10th in the end. Damn. A 10th, okay. That's crazy. Apparently it took him 2,700 hours. I believe this was not LIS, right? Like, this is not a LIS threat, I believe. Okay, that one is definitely up there. BO5 by Lookfast. What is this? When does mechanic in TM 2020? I mean, we gotta wait for the island car to come out. You can kind of slide like that with the stadium car as well. You just don't zoop out of it as much as with the island car. But in theory, you can do the same thing with the stadium car as well. Nasty flip. How far is he ahead? Let's see. Let's see the comparison. It's all in this flip pretty much. It's already a little bit ahead, 200s, and then the flip. Gets it even better. I mean, that is an insane world record. And that 800s on an official Nadeo campaign map in 2025? That's honestly insane. Like, 800s? You know, like, if you compare that against AO1 race, like, that's 100 in comparison. And the tracks are similarly long. I mean, that's really impressive. D10. This one was beaten? I didn't know this was beaten. Wait. They do kind of LIS in the start, I believe. But it's just one timing, really. Like, on that one, I think it's fine. Like, it is just the timing that you have to hit for this cut at the beginning. And then into nosebug, which is insane. You don't get many attempts at this, and then you need to nail these next few cuts here as well. It's a full reroute of this track. I remember the old world record not being that good on this one, because, well, you don't get the start that often. And then nailing the rest, which is not easy. Like, this is a difficult map to drive and optimize. It's quite tough. Yeah, this looks like a really good run. He's gotta be far ahead, right, with this? Like, I bet this is 2/10 minimum. Let's see. Okay, already a bit ahead at the start. Then let's skip a little bit further ahead. 3,800s ahead? Wait. He got it that much better? Engine off turn way faster here. Also closer to this structure there, which gives way more better line for this one here. Okay, I was gonna say if it's 2/10, I understand why it's in here. Over half a second? Does it say like minus 7/10? Okay, I'm clicking that one. Okay, and then District 13 by Schmarnio. He made a full video about this one, about hunting this one, I remember. How good was this one again? I watched this during the... while eating out of a spaghetti bucket, if you remember. Who remembers that? It was, I watched this video with you guys together at... the Vampus Marathon. And during the Vampus Marathon, I took a small break and was while I was eating on this one. But yeah, this was a pretty sick run. How far ahead was he at the end of it? Let's see. Coming to finish, it is minus 5 seconds. It's a pretty good one. I don't know about classic world record of the year. It's a pretty cool one in general though. Virtual's world record on Rally A3. Yeah, Virtual hunted a rally map for some reason in the old game in United Forever and got world record on it. Apparently by 500s. And it's legit really good world record. Like nobody else is close there right now. Like, it is impressive, but I already have Virtual at TM 2020 world record of the year. Pretty impressive stuff. And then another EO2 endurance one. This one is like the sickest map of the TMNF campaign. Because it's pathfinding and a full-on reroute. Like, this one has so many cool strats. Here, it has like 8 overwalls or something, this one. One there. You want to keep speed here into this checkpoint, then going around here. Where's the next overwall? Going here. This is a bit of normal driving. I think here at the end. Yeah, this one. This overwall to land here. Need to get it really good. He got it super nice. Then here, I think this is normal. Then here, overwall on this. Really difficult to get that good. Then there's one, I think, now coming up. Between the 2 checkpoints. Wait, he touched the wall there. But then gets over so clean. Oh my god. That's beautiful. Then here, this jump. That's, I think, harder than it looks probably. And then another jump across here, and then one final overwall to land at the bottom. I actually remember the route, kind of. If I would drive the map, I wouldn't, but it looks like a really good run. How far is he ahead? Different lines here at the end, it looks like. Wait, the old one was 1.77 ahead there. But then worse overwall here. And gets sniped by over a second. Hunter Warrior, I don't know about that. So D10 race for sure. The Ryzen one minus 7/10 for sure. After that, I think I would give it to A12. Honestly, I think A12. AO1 is boring. Like, we've had AO... Like, this is the 5th year in a row that the Trackmania Awards have given us a new AO1 race world record as world record of the year. I don't know. Like, it might be the final one. We always say it might be the final one, but I don't know. Like, we've had it too many times. And probably is this one. Probably, in all fairness, it is this one. But I'm bored of the AO1 race world records. I'm going A12. I don't know. This one was also 2000. Like, this is, I think, the second most infamous map almost of the TMNF campaign. Maybe. There's a lot of infamous maps in the TMNF campaign. I don't know. Let's go next. Cut of the year. Oh, my boy. Oh, boy. Here we go. What is before Trackmania? Oh, the map is called Before. Ah, that's why. Oh, I found this cut. This cut I found, but eventually also other people did it as well. I showed this off on stream before anybody did this. You drop down here, bug slide through this with reactor boost, up here, and then you jump into a safe route with wood, getting boosters there. It was just barely faster. Like, barely faster, if you drive it all perfectly. Then around here and into the finish. It says Alcon found it? Cut found by... Hey, what the fuck? Seriously? Okay, maybe Alcon found it before me, but I also found it. God damn it. I did show it off on my stream, I remember. Probably multiple people found it. Then this one. Yeah, I remember. Wait, this one is gonna be insane. Watch this. Watch this. This one is gonna be insane here. Bounce, nosedive, and nose bug bounce up here. This is a new TMNF cut. They theorized this before. I think this was tasked like over 5 years ago already. Nobody has done it for over 5 years. And then this guy comes along. It was Fib, of course. Fib got many, many world records this year. We can take a look at the old world record strat here. They go a lot quicker to this, and then they bounce on this pipe into the checkpoint here. Now, they will be ahead at this point, but see, they have to collect the checkpoint then at the end. They break here. Why did he do it twice? That's insane. Anyways, go into that checkpoint, and then they need to drop into the finish from the side. And there's the new world record. I don't know how much of a gap it was. No idea. But this is insane. Like, this gotta be in there 100%. Nose bug bouncing up here. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane one. It was this one here, right? Yeah, CO9. Then DO2 race. This is another one. This one has been theorized for a while already. This one was by Razor. You needed to bounce out here. Clip that to set up a bug slide to keep enough speed. And then drive up the sculpture into the finish. Insane strat for this one, honestly. Absolutely insane strat. Once again, my YouTube recommendations are that I'm not logged in. I just saw something. I don't know. I'm not logged in. That is just native YouTube recommendations. Maybe I should have stayed logged in. Maybe it would have been better. Yeah, insane one here and into the finish. Yeah, how much faster was it? I'm not sure. But yeah, it's a pretty sick one. Then the deep dip one here. This one was found by Nebula. And we saw it previously already. This flight and then into the up to the top. Is this the insta finish? It's the same shirt, right? Yeah, this is the instant finish. This is the instant finish. I already have it in achievement of the year. Is it cut of the year? I don't know. I know Marius wanted this one in here. Deep slip floor 18. I am absolutely not voting for this one. Fuck this cut. This cut, without this cut, I could have maybe won deep slip. But because of this cut, they were so far ahead I couldn't catch up anymore. Fuck this cut. Without this one, I could have still won maybe through floor 18. But with this cut, it was just sealed. I was gonna lose because I was one floor behind that day.
I swear to God.
But yeah, that is insane cut. He skipped like half the floor with this. And suddenly, like, the event was gonna take probably like another 3-4 days or so. With that, it only took another like 7-8 hours or something. I have PTSD from this one, yeah. Maybe would deserve, but because just for that reason, no. No, this one. This is a fall 2025-24. Complete different reroute on this one here as well. You get a zoop here, bounce up into the checkpoint, then fly backwards through these two checkpoints here. You will arrive at that point again. You go there twice for the reactor boost. You go here again now into the reactor and then fly across with another reactor flight into here, reset, and then you're still missing one checkpoint. You have to collect one more checkpoint before you can get into the finish. The finish is another reactor flight on this one. And how do you get that? You jump off here, hit the road, drop back down, and bounce inside of the checkpoint into the finish. Is this actually the old world record, or is it just, yeah, this is just the same cut here as well. This is a pretty sick one, a really fun campaign cut here for sure. It was just a fun cut all around. Then what is this? Summer 2025-05. I mean, this was found after 1 hour. This is it's a Uber bug. It's a ridiculous Uber bug. Absolutely insane Uber bug here by Emilius. How is that only 200s ahead? Emilius also had the world record then. He found the cut and also got the world record on it. I mean, that one is absolutely crazy. But it is kind of just a Uber. What is this? Super cross country truck. It's just another Uber. I will literally just said, oh, it's just a Uber. And then the next the next cut, ladies and gentlemen, is another Uber bug. Of course. I mean, it's just so much faster, but like, why is there no checkpoint on this map? There's no reason for there not to be a checkpoint. This was pretty cool. It was a pretty cool cut. It's way faster like that. It was even done in the scene. I think even Granadi did it in one round, randomly. Then we have Trackmania 2 Stadium A13. This is another one that is so crazy. Another one found by Fib. It took over, what? 12 years. 12 years for somebody to find out that this was faster. 12 years on this map. A TM2 Stadium campaign map. Skipping the engine off. Then driving perfect run after. Just barely being faster than taking the engine off normal. You can see now the comparison between Flechitas and Fib here. So Fib goes over the engine off like this, skips it. You need it so fast. Then does a flip here. Then goes for a roof hit. To then, like, there's so many tricks that you have to do in the with this as well. And now, just barely overtaking there on the ramp, and then with the ramp cut into the finish, just barely had. That's a crazy one, honestly. Like, this one is so cool. I kinda want that one. Then what is this? Tree-line track of a day. Oh yeah, this one was cool by Paco as well. This is full reroute again on this one. This feels almost like a reroute category here. That one is sick. Like, that transition there is so sick. And then flying across here. Paco surprisingly did a lot of these track of the day shortcuts. Another small zoop there as well. Why not? Then turn around here on this reactor. And then another one up here. That was so fast. And then finish. Yeah, that is really sick. I think I will keep these ones though. CO9 Race and TM2 Stadium A13. Like, this A13 one is just too beautiful that he barely overtakes with doing so many tricks. And this not being done for 12 years. Like, these are all really cool. Like, this is a really fun category. But I will stick with these ones, I think. CO9 and A13. Alright, let's go to TAS of the year. This is gonna be fun. 20th Trackmania edition run by Skycrafter. These are always really fun. I watch these quite often as well. Let's see, what did Skycrafter come up with this one? I don't know if I watched this one here. Nose bug. Wait, I think that was just a normal bug. Never mind, it's not a normal bug site into Cuba. And what is happening? What is happening? Where does the track go? He won by 16 seconds. Also, it said, but wait, and I didn't wait. But let's watch this again. This is, I think, no nose boost. Like, he's not nose boosting. This is just bug slides, normal nose bugs, and Uber bugs, no? This is not nose boosting. He won the competition by 16 seconds. It's just extras. Okay. I see. Uber idea. Great Uber idea. This one is pretty insane, winning by that much. It is just kind of a random map built for a competition. This map is built for a tasking competition. It's kind of similar to the puzzle competitions that I hosted as well sometimes, just with tasking it, in a way. Pretty cool one. Let's see AO1 at TAS. This is Germany! Oh, it's actually a Germany moment. It is actually a Germany moment. Okay, we're back. Loaded. AO1 Race Obliterated. Collaborative TAS. 23.48. So many people contributed to this one here to find the best possible run on AO1 Race without nose boosting or anything, or Uber bugs or anything like that. That is pretty fast. 23.48. A lot of this comes from this bug though, this midwood bug in the start. I believe Yosh found this one actually, this midwood bug. He first found it with, I think, only with a blue border or something. Or no, I think he was trying to find it with a blue border and then accidentally found it with this. Yeah, he accidentally found it, I believe, if I remember correctly. Yosh is like the here AI guy. Does a lot of great YouTube videos. Some of the most viewed YouTube videos on Trackmania, from Trackmania. And yeah, then a lot of people collaborated and made this TAS. This is a pretty sick one, of course, AO1 TAS here. Then AO8 a day by Bugs. It's a TM 2020 TARS on this map here. Very infamous map. I played this once as well. This map. Did I play the same version? I'm not sure. But yeah, this is the TARS right here with Snowcar. Full no slide here. Dropping down into the AO8. And now you always need to land in between the checkpoints here. Another one, wanna land early. Bounces over the edge of the water pool. Then sideways landing here again. Straightening out. It's really rare that we have TM 2020 TARSes. Nice slow-mo, yes. Then bouncing here again onto the wood. This is probably like 20 seconds faster than the normal world record or something. Bouncing down here. Huge speed through this. Another sideways one, and then finish. Really fun one, honestly. I came to Trackmania after that video. Really, that's funny. Versus top 5. Okay, this is gonna be a good comparison, I think. So already quite a bit ahead here, and then this. Like, it's just no comparison. Like, he needs to zoom out this far. You don't even see the top 5 anymore. They are like 4 steps behind at this rate. That's ridiculous. But yeah, I don't know about the TM 2020 TARS being the best TARS. Okay, then C14. This is gonna be nose boost for sure. Wait, what? Okay, he just skips the first 20 seconds because they're bowing, I guess. And then Uberbug, bounce here, and then another Uberbug. Landing here. Wait, is it not nose boost? That's just really fast. It's not nose boost. It's just normal Uberbugs. Not no nose boost category here, it seems. Going up into the looping, and I assume doing the same thing again or similar. Like they will have just the same speed, so I assume you just gotta task the same thing twice, right? Yeah, another one. They keep insane speed with this. Like this is way faster than normal. It's pretty good. Pretty good, but not like insane. What is D14? Let's see, what is this one? New Uber for D14. Why are they going backwards? God damn it. I think I watched this one at some point as well. Lap 3 different. Oh, the finish is different. Oh yeah, wait, true. Let's wait quickly back to the last one here. The lap 3, the ending of course is gonna be different. Okay, that's kinda sick. That is kinda sick. Dude, the way he gets slowed down on that thing is insane. Wait, hello. Oh my god. I hate that gets shown there. Okay, what is this? Back. Here. He has so much momentum forwards and upwards especially, and then hits it like this. And somehow with that gets exactly the line into the multi-lap finish. That's crazy. That is crazy, that one. Okay, now let's take a look at D14. So, churning around in the start, just driving the... Wait, I should not have went forwards there by 1. Holy shit, what? How do you get a Uber with that speed? Huh? Okay, this one is insane. What the hell? I think we can turn this on here as well. I mean... If there's one nose boost task that you're putting on task of the year, it's this one. Holy fuck. That's pretty fast, not gonna lie. Starting off here with that speed, backsliding on the roof to get back down is so creative. I don't know, that's sick. And then through there and bouncing up here and this fly, like this is insane. Rounds 5 definitely. Yeah, they do a slightly different line then as well in the next laps. Yeah, this one is absurd, like absolutely absurd, holy shit. Okay, Desert E by Kimura. This is more normal driving of the, I think. But he called it Desert E on a different level, on another level of TARS. Let's watch. What did Kimura cook here? I remember watching this one and being impressed. Okay, that's a sick bounce. It's a different route here. Over anti-boost skip, yes. Hits the roof to turn to the side. Warbang, another warbang to perfectly slow down and insta have speed on this. Okay, that's sick. This is like the longest desert car map in the game. Desert E. It's always like the E maps are the longest and most hard ones as well. Another boost there as well. Bouncing off the side. Okay, that's crazy. That's a cool one. Nice. Another zoop there as well with the desert car anti-boost trick. Okay, okay. Another like landing bounce there where they just keep so much speed on that. Over the boost on this one here as well. Another booster straight up. Okay. Another booster. Going on the side of that, of course. You don't even need to go over the bumps at all. If you're... He's gonna go to the left. Oh my god, that's so clean. That is so clean. Germany. Germany. Bouncing. Oh, that is so clean. That is so clean as well. Engine off? What engine off? Dude. He's comparing against a task, by the way. He's not 7 seconds ahead of somebody who's actually driving this map. He's 7 seconds ahead of a task. Across there, and then another bounce into the finish. That's over 20 seconds ahead of the old world record. That one is pretty sick in my opinion. Like, that's like no weird like bug sliding and stuff like that. Just clean track, kind of clean Trackmania. Okay, what is this? The Art of Taz. What is this? What is this one? Okay, it's just some random map it seems. Nosebug bug slide. Is Shumi built the map for this? Just some random bug slides, Uber bugs. I don't know about this one. Like, just making a random task that does some fun things, and then just placing the checkpoints. Like, that is taking, like, that's like easy mode, no? I mean, it's kind of like a press forward map in a way. But yeah, I don't know about that one. What is the next one? Pro Race A1 by Muffat TM. Why is he 33 seconds ahead of the old world record? I sure wonder what's gonna happen here. Uber into nose boost. Yeah, here we go. Bouncing up there. Sideways to there. Yeah, yeah. Into here. Okay. Pipe hit into bug side. Into hit again. Into roof hit. Into drop down. Into the checkpoint. Into bounce up and... Okay. I mean, these nose boosts, like, I never know what's possible with nose boost maps. Like, it's so insane. But on the other hand, like, I don't know what's going on. This is not Trackmania anymore for me. What is TMS Orbital by Kimura? Let's see, what is this one? Another, this is Trackmania Sunrise map. This is a campaign map here. Island. Bouncing off to the side. Bug slide on that to fly across. Another bug slide here into the tunnel. Small bug slide on the edge there. That was anti-boost. You don't even fear that anymore at this point. Bug slide there. Another one here. That's so tight. This one is pretty sick. I think this is like worse than the desert one though. This was pretty cool. And then this one. Trackmania NASCAR 2022 by Glitched. What is this one? Haven't seen this one here either. I mean, that is very satisfying. How close you can go to the walls and stuff if you're doing a task. Small speed set there as well. I was gonna say no Runstein bugs, but he's just abusing the Runstein bug to go even faster. Then booster here across as well. Yeah, many small speed slides here. Yeah, it's like a different category of tasks, this one here. But not like insanely special. That was one lap, there's another lap here, of course, it's 2 laps. For me, it's definitely Desert E. It's definitely up there. What is next? Probably the AO1 task with a new strat that wasn't done before. Beating the old task by 1500s. I think it's probably that one, right? I would imagine. Or... like any of the nose boost tasks, but there I can never choose. What was the D40? That was also nose boost. Like this nose boost is pretty sick. Also, this one was pretty sick. But I think the AO1 task with a new cut, a new trick here, and absolutely pushed to perfection. I think there were also like 6, 7, 8 different people contributing on that one or something. I will give this one. I will give to AO1. All right, let's go to the next one. Events. Okay, here we can maybe go through a little bit quicker as well. We have offline event of the year. We start with Comic-Con Baltics, 3,000 euro prize pool on this one. Then we have Out of the Blue as well. This one was a little bit difficult with timing. Like, like Granadi, me, we couldn't participate in that one because we were in New York at the time for the qualifiers. Then Red Bull Faster, I mean, yeah. Trackmania World Cup, no, absolutely. I would not choose Trackmania World Cup here. It was better, but it's still just not as big as it should be, and only 4 teams is just yak, in my opinion. Trend on Track. Don't know about this one. British offline Trackmania tournament featuring top regional competitors. 2,100 euro prize pool. Okay, interesting. And then XP Evo. Oh god, like XP Evo for the community and Red Bull Faster for the event, I would say. And yo, Marius, thanks for the raid. Welcome. All right, I would say these two are here: Red Bull Faster and XP Evo. Now, online event of the year, we have America's Masters Season 1. It's pretty cool to have a competition for North America, South America, and stuff like that as well. Beacon Dual League. Oh, it was pretty cool. They do a lot of nice things with the maps and the overlays and pretty high quality and everything. I just don't think the maps, like driving-wise, competition-wise, are that interesting. Then the big Trackmania Cup by Granadi, definitely a shout-out. That was pretty fun for most people. I didn't participate myself, though. Then Deep Slip, I mean, to me, like for viewers and stuff, I think the biggest event, like prize money wise, it was not as big necessarily, but for the viewers, I think this was like the biggest one. Was like 2 weeks of climbing, and of course I participated in this one as well. I thought it was a lot of fun. I would go for Deep Slip here. Kaki event was pretty cool as well, but we have Kaki every single year. Nebula RPG Cup, what was hosted in TM2, was pretty big as well. Sadly, no time for that. Puzzlemania. This was the Twitch Rivals event that Shorty organized, and that I also won together with Mitchris together. I thought it was really fun. I don't know. Can you put that above Red Bull Faster? Like Red Bull Faster, we have Red Bull Faster an offline event. Why? Like, of course, Red Bull Faster was split. Then there's definitely not World Tour. And then there was also a 24-hour race and 12-hour race. I fucking love Puzzlemania. I'm going Puzzlemania. I do know that I only chose the 2 events where I was like in the top 3 and competing. So I'm maybe a little tiny bit biased here. But I thought they were really fun. Just slightly biased though, maybe. But I just thought it was super cool. And unique. Like we never had this before. Deep Slip we already had, kind of. But I don't know. It was very fun. Alright. Next, we have regular Cup of the Year. This is just all the events that just happen weekly, monthly, and stuff like that. There is BYMC in here as the Big Gag Monthly Cup, of course. I mean, you guys know it. Yannick's of the week. Yannick's hosts just a Cup of the Day kind of format. I don't know if he does it actually every week. Then there's the USC, the Ultimate Learning Cup as well. Then we have Mini RPG of the Week, which is also a knockout format on, always mini RPG maps. Then we have the Survivor Cup, which I believe is like every round one player gets knocked out and it's like time attack based or something like that. Then, of course, Bonk Cup, you guys know. Then we have the Weekly Shots Cup. I think this was hosted by Yoyano, or first hosted by Granadi, then Yoyano. Also just, I think it was multi-life knockout, I think. Then there's the Yannick's Platform Cup. I've never played this one. I don't know. And then the Under 10 Seconds Cup. This is on the Under 10 Seconds maps, and yeah, you just host races there, and the Finn Duins race as well. That's the one endurance race. I mean, gotta be Bonk Cup. Bonk Cup and BYMC, I would say. Like BYMC, Granadi was really pushing it and trying to reinvent himself and making it really big. There was prize pool every time as well, and Bonk Cup it's just Bonk Cup. I think this is very easy. Like, this is one of the easiest ones for me to vote for. USC is fun, but I enjoy Bonk Cup more. I like the maps a lot more. The format might be a bit more interesting in USC, not sure, but I enjoy the maps a lot more in Bonk Cup. Alright, let's go to mapping. We have track of the day of the year. Let's see. We have Shards of Eternity by Squiggle. This is this NASCAR map right here. This one was pretty insane, just scenery-wise and everything. Like, this one looks just beautiful. Like, this is just thumbnail material right here. I almost used it for a thumbnail once already. It's just an absolutely beautiful map. NASCAR through here. Pretty fun to play as well. Then we have Feels Like Home by Jobski. I mean, you can see the map here already, of course. I don't think I will go through every single one here completely, but it was a pretty cool map set inside of a tube. Really creative idea here for sure for the scenery as well. The map itself is just kind of bland in my opinion, just nothing special. It's just cover day, you know. It's just a cover day map. Then Fraction by Jacob and Jobski. This one I don't know of. Wait, that is not intended. They're instantly doing a trick at the start. Then Wood here. I've never seen this map before. It seems like just a normal map with some wood turns. That is nice to have some wood here as well, but yeah, it doesn't look like super special. What does the whiskey finish look like? As always, you gotta have a whiskey finish. There is no whiskey finish. Okay, minus then. Alright, next we have Silent Wings by Spec and Entry Lag. Let's see. What is this one? It looks pretty nice as well. Let's see. I think they were looking for, in general, really good, unique maps for Track of the Day, but probably also from the votes on Discord. There's a Track of the Day voting bot. I looked through those at some point already as well. I showed the top 5 best and worst maps in a video. If you want to look for that as well, I uploaded that to YouTube like a few months ago. Was a pretty fun idea. I think I uploaded that like right after New Year's. Yeah, this is just a simple grass Track of the Day here. Looks fun, nice scenery, but nothing special really, I would say. Muspelheim. This one was really, really cool. This is an ice map, believe it or not. Set in hell, pretty much. It looks sick. Muspelheim. Is that actually a Norse mythology kind of realm or something? I don't know if I've heard Muspelheim before. But it definitely looks like something like that. But yeah, it looks damn beautiful. This is, so much of this is custom made and stuff. It was fun to play as well. So, really, really sick, this one. Then, next one, we have VCC Showcase. This is a very different one here. Starting on a bumper onto a moving block. Like, this is a very unique track with a route. You know, you have starting off with a bumper onto a moving block. This is kind of just a showcase map to showcase all of these cool here vanilla scenery items and stuff. Like, all of the items that you see here are vanilla made with just the normal Nadeo blocks. It was a bit of a tricky map to drive perfectly though. I remember being a bit confused on this one sometimes. I think I was good on it though. I did actually play this one. It's rare that I play Trick of the Day nowadays. Oh yeah, the finish was weird. The finish was kind of random. It's a neat map. Okay, next one we have Kelva by Squiggle and Prof. Yeah, this is the one with the drill. This is another like speed tech map. I mean, collaboration by these two mappers has to be good, right? It just has to be good. It's a beautiful map and also it's just fun to play always speed tech. I enjoy this as well. I'm not the biggest tech fan necessarily, but speed tech is just always fun. It looks beautiful. Squiggle and Prof coming together to build a map. It was really fun when I played it a little bit. I missed the cover day from this one, but it's just a fun map. Simple, nice, very good. And I think this one also won the user awards there as well. if I remember correctly. I think this was rated the best. First place in Track Karma, exactly. And then we have a crumbled up piece of paper. This one. This one we had in Bonk Cup before. I don't know, this one was super weird. I don't know. Like, it's a cool idea, but the surface, like, being magnet and stuff, it felt just so weird driving-wise. I don't know. Like, it was such a weird one with the checkpoints as well. It was cool, it was fun, it was a very unique idea. Like, super unique looking at this. But I don't know. I don't know if I would vote it best of the year for Track of the Day. And then this one. This one I don't know of either. Oh god, there's so many maps that are bad for bitrate. Unfortunately, they are bad for the bitrate of the original video, and then I'm recording a video of that again. This looks really cool. I like this. They did not render this out at high bitrate. It's barely able to... You are barely able to tell what's going on. In-game, this would look really sick, I think. Holy bitrate, it's just brown. This, I really like this. Like, I would probably love this map to play it. Even though it is outside dirt. Like, just the... Like, this rallying experience, how it looks, and with jumps and stuff, it looks really cool. And then we have Kaki of the Day. Oh, this one was sick as well. Like, this was such a good Kaki of the Day. Also 100 the world record on this one after, when Kaki didn't work. When the servers didn't work. Did I have world record at some point? I definitely played it for that. Also it uses that trick there. Then here you jump into a wood turn here. This is also part of a Kaki map actually. So they're teasing upcoming Kaki maps here in the map itself, which is really sick. You know, that was a Kaki trick. Then at the very end we have another Kaki map trick as well. I think 401 or something, or 400. Right here with the snow car, driving sideways with the reactor boost. This is the only thing that I didn't like that much, this finish. Like how punishing it was and how difficult it was to land in the middle there. I think that is one for me. Kaki of the Day. And then I didn't play it. It's kind of this, or this for me. It's either this Shards of Eternity, like this one looks so sick, in my opinion. NASCAR map. Then the ice map here, Muspelheim, or this one. To be honest, for me, I only played this one here in a couple of days. This one I missed, and this one I missed. So I can't really tell how good they actually were driving-wise. And for me to actually like an ice map a lot, and such a different theme, and so much of it being custom, I think I gotta go for this one. I'm going for Muspelheim. Even though maybe like driving-wise it is just a simple ice map, for me that gets the second place. Like, these are really close though, and of course the others are also really nice as well, but these are really close. Maybe they would be better if I played the cover day, but I just didn't. Okay, competitive map of the year. This is gonna be hard to vote for. We have... I don't know if I want to show every single one of these. This is an XP Evo map. This is one of the XP Evo maps. This is another XP Evo map, both of which I, of course, didn't play myself. I wasn't really the biggest fan of these necessarily. Like, I can only vote for how much did I like them, like, spectating-wise. Like, this one was neat. I like the finish jump here, kind of, but I'm not 100% sure. What do we have next? Kingslayer by Pupuet and Wizzy. Let's see this one. This one was for the Trackmania 4 hours race, the 24-hour map, it seems. Didn't play this either. Will I have played any of these competitive maps? I don't know. I mean, this one's probably good. And we had Sideswipe by Vix. Oh, that was a really good map, honestly. This one was played for the Trackmania World Tour. You know what would be funny? If Waydown would be in here. You guys remember Waydown? Anybody remember Waydown? The World Cup map that did not get played at all? Many, like 8 different players, each put at least 10 hours, maybe up to 20 hours onto that map, and not a single one of them played it in actually a competitive match. Just so stupid. Where's Imagine Alpine? But yeah, this one was really cool with the reactors and stuff. It was fun to watch always, and super good races on this one. Then another identity here. Like, this identity was fun. And like bouncing around here. The ending was a bit weird with the reactor, but it was a cool map. And then next, after this one, we have Snack Attack by Wizzy. At first, when I saw Snack Attack, I thought they were talking about Elcon on the thumbnail. Damn. Okay, next we have this. This is a perfect. I think if I remember correctly, this is like a perfect sponsor implementation. This is they had Doritos as a sponsor, and this is the map that they made for it. Going up here, jumping onto the Doritos across like this. Like, I didn't play this myself either, of course. This was for Comic-Con Baltics. But this is such a cool idea to bring sponsors into it. You know? I think there was even more transitions towards the end, if I remember correctly. You go once through the... I don't know, jalapeno or whatever. Then through here. Then another transition onto a Dorito. Across like this, more no side there, across here as well, and then a quarter pipe jump onto a Dorito. Okay, it's maybe a little bit obsessive, and then over this into the finish. Or maybe it's a like rolled up salami or something, I don't know. Just got a Doritos ad, that's not real, surely that's not real. I mean, that is definitely the best use of sponsors for sure, and it is really well made, honestly. It looked fun, I don't know. What is this? Splash. No. Okay, like this. I mean, I can show one run of it, but like the water in the start was already so weird. And the next water part, I don't know. It's a cool map, having a water theme for a map here. In general, all of these Red Bull faster ones were really nice, but I would pick a bunch of other Red Bull maps before Splash for sure. Like I don't know. This is not in, like, this would not be in my top 5, I think, of Red Bull faster maps. I think there were like 8 maps or something. I don't know. There are a few other ones that no, I think it was 9 maps, right? Something like that. It was still a fun map. Really cool scenery and all. I think just DNFing. Yak. Okay, and then we have Thriller by Cabo. This was a cool map. Oh, we watched it already earlier. We watched the world record by Apples earlier already. I mean... competitive map of the year? I mean, this one is so creative. It has so much going on. Underwater slide there. Then we go through here. We go uphill on a turn like this. Go back down. And then we come into an ice 360. So incredibly tight. Going uphill afterwards. Then here we have a super tight dirt part as well. Into outside dirt here. Then into water again. Then a no slide. Yeah, no brakes turn like that, then jumping across here onto another ramp block, then tight turn here. I think there's a wood turn now coming up as well, into a very tight turn to the grass, and then uphill here onto a quarter pipe jump, onto a castle block for some reason, into a transition to the left, and then finish. Like, this is crazy. I don't think the Trackmania esport map should go in that direction because it's like too much. But it is a really cool map. It is a cool map. Like, in my opinion, that's really sick. And then this map here as well. This map here as well. From the, I assume, Munich underground or something. This is really creative as well. Building a map like this. Like, this one was really cool. Going through all the different undergrounds of Munich, I think, if I remember correctly. Really cool idea for a map. But yeah, not 100% sure. I think I would go with Thriller and Sideswipe, honestly. I would go with Thriller and Sideswipe. I wonder what the esport players will think about this. Okay, I played that one with Scrappy, yeah. Then, RPG Trial Map of the Year. Well, this is going to be interesting. Okay, we have multiple of these. Is Marius going to put my thumbnail here? No, okay, he's not. He's just putting the world record. Good. Alright, this one was... I have videos probably for almost... Do I have videos for all of these? This is Animus Project. I played this one. Then this one I didn't play. That's a trial map. This one I didn't play either. I missed this one. Then there's Deep Slip. That's more event, I would say. This one I also actually missed. Hole in One. I enjoyed that one. People really enjoyed that one on YouTube. Okay, maybe let's go through them one by one. Because maybe... Wait. Hey! That's my run! Hey, I had the world record at this point. I think I got beaten by over 5 seconds at this point, though. This is my run at the time. My world record. So yeah, this one was really fun. Assassin's Creed inspired map here. Was called Animus Project, of course. Was a really cool one. I hunted this quite a bit to get the world record on it. Still a little bit more possible. I think Skande at some point beat it, and I think Scrappy as well. Not 100% sure. Or Wingo Bear, I think it was. But yeah, it was a really fun map. And then like you go over the roofs and stuff as well. Like it's a cool idea for sure. It was fun to play. Here you go through the roofs. It looks really sick. It uses a little bit of assets from the Assassin's Creed collaboration that Trackmania did at some point. Of course, because Trackmania is part of Ubisoft as well. Then we have Black Searloom Neon Chrome by Simo. This is the newest TM1F trial map by Simo. I did watch this at some point. It did look sick, but I can't rate a trial map that is like that nobody will finish, kind of, or it feels like nobody will finish, you know? It looks sick as always. There's a bunch of really cool transitions here, I bet. Jumping onto a pipe there and stuff. Like Simo is incredibly creative with this. I can't do justice for this. Like this is something you just gotta watch on your own, right? I can't show this all off. Let's watch one checkpoint here. Jumping into a sculpture, then into a looping, flipping out of this looping onto a pipe. Yeah, nice. What do you do now? Do you drop down into the sculpture smooth or what? No, he's driving backwards. Oh my god. Okay, what I saw was just scenery then, I guess. Take speed on this one and then onto the onto the stand there. Onto the roof and then take speed here again. This is just one checkpoint. We jumped into a middle of a checkpoint. That's really creative. Transitioning over there. And then from this roof, you go back. Then you drop into the sculpture. That's what I was thinking earlier from the pipe. And then across here, another transition. Bounce onto this ledge and then into the checkpoint. Into a bug checkpoint. Yeah, moin. that's a nice one. Alright, yeah, that looks sick. But, I don't know. It's so hard to rate these. There are 3 finishers? Oh, damn, really? Okay, then this one. Map by Kiraj. I never played this one. Because like other people played it already when before I did, and then I didn't have time, and then it was I was like 2 weeks late or something, and never ended up playing this one. Maybe maybe I do that at some point, not sure. But it looked like a really fun map. Then of course Deep Slip, as I said before, more of an event map, I would say. I wouldn't vote for it here. Frostguard Citadel, this sounded cool as well, but I also never played this one. This is like League of Legends, I think, inspired, and I never played League of Legends, so I have no idea. Built by Roquette here. Roquette, of course, a really talented mapper, but yeah, I can't rate this one. I have never played it. Can watch a little bit here. It looks nice, as always. But yeah, let's see the next one then. Hole in One. Is he showing the world record here? No, he's not. I have world record on this one by like half a minute or so. Hunted this one quite a bit. It is the mini golf map. Now, this one was really fun. I enjoyed my time a lot hunting this one. Is it the best RPG trial of the year? No, definitely not, I would say. But it was a really cool map. I enjoyed my time on it. I enjoyed hunting it, but like quality-wise, it's definitely not up there. It was really fun though. It was really fun. Next, we have Mayfjord, I don't know. A TM2 map, actually. That's interesting. Looks beautiful. I've not played a TM2 RPG in ages. This looks super nice. Wait, should we play this one? Wait, this looks super cool. This looks like a nice adventure, honestly. I've not seen anybody play this. This looks sick. Yeah, that looks really nice. Again, I can't rate it because I haven't played it, but looks really nice. Alright, then after this one we have Margie's Multiverse. I mean, Margie spent also 800 hours on this one. This is a very different type of map. This is like Vampus inspired, of course. I had a lot of fun on this. She hosted a really cool competition on it. We had 2 weeks to hunt this map. It's very unique. And this one is a lot more interesting to me driving-wise than a lot of the other RPGs that are like clean and nice to drive and all of that stuff, you know? Wait, that's also my run. That's another world record by me. 57 minutes though. I improved that by like 30 minutes at some point. Wait, this is not showing the entire run anyways. But yeah, this is the track here. Was really fun. It's got to be up there, right? For sure. And yeah, she spent like 1.5 years or something, or even longer, building this one here as well. Like, I just love these kind of maps. You guys know, maybe not objectively the cleanest, best maps or something, but it's just super fun. Then this one, Pilots. This was another map here as well. A similar style to the first one that we watched, in my opinion. This is more like Greek inspired, I would say. Was really nice to play. Also hunted this one here for the author time, I believe. Or did I hunt for the world record? I'm definitely not in the top 5 here at this point. But I definitely hunted this at some point, for sure. It was very fun. I enjoyed my time on this one here. Also I have a YouTube video. For most of these I have some kind of YouTube videos if you want to check them out, of course. For pretty much every single one where I say I have played it, I have a YouTube video if you want to see my discovery and also the driving. It is just kind of a normal RPG map though, driving-wise. It's nothing like super special. Then there's Quack 100. Quack 100, I think for the beginners, is going to be very fun. Wait, this is Blev's world record. He is rerouting the entire map. No? I heard that he did a reroute on this. Yeah, like this is not going to be the best world record video that I could have chosen. He's just kind of, like, he's going to like, which checkpoint here? Oh, he's going to checkpoint 4 here. You only skipped like checkpoint 1, interesting, or checkpoint 2. But yeah, this is a reroute, I believe. He's taking the checkpoints out of order on this one. Very fun one though. This is like the easiest trial map in the game, you could say. It was a really fun one. Lots of people played this. You can see here 500 finishers, for example. That is rare for a map like this. I did only finish it like 2 times though. I was never really like excited to hunt this one a lot necessarily because of how easy it was, kind of. So for me personally, it was too easy. Then we have Red Rocket Redemption. This one is sick. This one is really, really good. This is a beautiful scenery, and all of it is done in vanilla. This entire map is built with vanilla blocks, and there are so many creative ideas. Look at this train. Look at all of this. Like, this one is so good. I also made a video of this one saying this is like the most creative best map of the year or something. It really is. Like, this one for sure, I think. Like, 100% I'm voting for this one. This one is so good, Red Rock Redemption. Like, all of it being vanilla as well, and it has a nice storyline as well. Then what is this? Sky Warden. I think this one also is this also TM2? No, this, oh wait, no, this is this one. We had the knockout race, not knockout race, we had the RPG race on this with Granadi and me together. Then there was also Spam and Peck, I think Virtual and Scrappy, and 2 others. Wait, who were the 2 others? Shit. I should know. But yeah, it was very fun. It was really, really, really cool. Wait, was it just us 3 teams? Was it just 3 teams, maybe? I thought it was 4 teams for some reason. But maybe it was just the 3 teams. It was really fun. As a RPG of the year, I'm not sure if I would pick it there. I would say, okay, pick these 2. Margie's Multiverse and Red Rock Redemption. I think this is like a proper RPG, and this is like my trial pick. Really, really fun. I had a lot of fun on these. Alright, then, unique map of the year. Ooh, that's interesting. Maps that don't fall into the categories of Track of the Day, competitive, or trial RPG. Okay, this could have also been called other map of the year. Okay. We have ACP-12, Christmas Heist, by Traz and Whiskey. I don't know this one. Let's see. This video contains spoilers. Guys, watch out. Wait. There's presents being moved and stuff. Wait. Oh, there's moving blocks here as well. This looks cool. Wait, do you drive in this camera? This is the camera. Oh shit, well that's sick. I mean, elevator here as well. Oh, this looks cool. I missed this one. That's a fun idea. Full-on Micro Machine map. With moving blocks here? I mean, I don't usually like moving blocks that much, you know, but... This looks like a really creative way of doing it. This looks cool. Yeah, jumping across there. This looks really sick. I don't know if we can watch the entire thing, but yeah, there's like full RPG going through a Santa's factory here, I guess. Going back there, then forwards again to take some speed, I guess. Oh, waiting. Then speed. Didn't have the gear, I assume. Across there. Ah, this looks fun. This looks really fun. I never played it. I never saw this one before. Ooh, that's also cool with these moving blocks here as well. And then finish. Yeah, this looks sick. Okay, what's the next one? Clusterfuck by Vixer. This one was, yeah, full speed map. Wait, this is music. Let's see this one. What do we have here? This one was a full stunt, full speed map with many, many transitions like this. I don't know if people finished this one. Did people finish this? Or yeah, they probably did, right? There are a bunch of checkpoints here. It should be, yeah, it's definitely finishable, of course. It's just the question, do you do it without any respawns? Still under 50 finishers. Okay, I see. Bouncing there. Yeah, there's so many creative transitions and stuff. This is a very different type of map. This is not really something that a lot of people can play, but just looking at it is it's just a spectacle, you know? It's beautiful, these flips. This is kind of a style that was really popular back in the like early 2010s or so, I would say, or even before that in TMNF, but isn't really a style in TM 2020. Like, you don't really see people building these type of maps, which is kind of a shame, honestly. They are really cool. They don't really get much love here anymore nowadays. But yeah, look at all of these flips. He's doing a lot of flips into wall rides. Like, come on, there's other transitions as well. It's a lot of flips. Like this. Another flip into wall ride. There's not much else you can do, of course. What do you see do here? It's a flip into a looping. Okay, it's a bit different. Another different one here as well. Into a looping there, then drop down. And, oh, that's a cool flip with a plastic bounce. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this looks really fun, this map. Upside down, driving this, that looks so hard. Right at the end, really. Oh my god. And then into the finish. One more flight, bounce. And then sideways in here into the, oh my god. That almost looks like a cocky map. Wait, what does it say here? Mapping and validating took 100 hours. Okay, what is the next one? Collapsing Gravity by Maxis. What is this? This is the winner of the one-of-a-kind mapping edition hosted by Edge. The theme was not to use a single block more than once. Did he use like every single block or something? Oh, what is this? Looks pretty unique. It looks like a good map. Wait, is he driving upside down? Here as well, yeah. Reactor boost. This is classic Maxis. There's a cool theme for a mapping competition. Winning this mapping competition with that as well. Yeah, Maxis loves to drive upside down for some reason. Where's Maxis from, actually? Is he from Australia? I have a feeling that he's from Australia for some reason. Oh, I don't know if I can have this music. It's gonna be a miracle if this doesn't get flagged, by the way, this video. Either way. It's nice that they gave all of those warnings, but I probably missed some. Yeah, this looks definitely looks like a fun map here for sure. Then if you wanna watch everything, of course you can watch in the maps themselves. What is this? DAL shooter. Huh? He's shooting cars. Then if you have beaten all of them, you can continue. What the fuck is this? What can you do with Trackmania Unlimiter? Huh? They coded a completely different game into this. The fuck is this? Huh? I mean, that's so creative. What? I've never ever seen that. What? Like, they basically coded an entirely new game for this one map here.
Oh no, people are gonna get...
What? That's crazy. How long does this go? There's another one here then as well. Is this based on a different game? I mean, it looks similar to other games. Then here they finish. Can see some other cars here. Yeah, it is actually their car that's flying. What the fuck? Just the camera is stuck in place. Okay, that is insane. I'm voting for that for sure. What the hell? That's crazy. It is inspired by Quake? Okay. A weekly short. I mean, this is just a... Okay, I mean, it was a kind of cool weekly short going into Nadeo's offices, but... I don't know if I would pick it as a best of the year. It was a cool one, though. Kaki PF Loaded 6 by Nebula. This... I think this deserves a shout out. This is a press forward map. Oh, it's not just press forward, it's also gas brake and left, I guess, maybe. And it uses a bunch of Kaki tricks, as you can see here, you know? With the wood there, nose bugs, bug slides, ice slide here, grinding on this. Like, this is a really, really creative press forward map. Then also this trick here, he managed to use so many Kaki tricks in this. Also using no steer to get rid of the steering and stuff. I think this deserves a vote here as well. Oh my god, what other maps are gonna be here? Because I already have my 2 votes, I feel like. This is gonna be a hard category. This will be a really hard category. Oh my god. Yeah, that also looks like a different Kaki map as well that I know. Bug slide here, into flight, into another one here, into doing a bug slide on that, into a moving block hit, okay. Then going around here, into backwards snow car, bounce, flight up here. Or just normal flight. Or then he even uses this sideways snow car as well into a looping. Into a grind there on the rally car. That's another... Wait, this is even more creative than I thought. Into a cactus bounce. Ain't no way. He used the cactus bounce. Into a bug side there as well. Another bug side here. Bounce across. Uber bug. Flying across the entire track. Okay, this is sick. This is sick. Bouncing here as well into a normal ice slide up here. Turns around with the water. He gets the... Oh, that bounce as well. That's also a Kaki map as well. Nice. Then this is another Kaki... Dude, this is so creative. What? This is so good. I never watched the entirety of this. Oh, that bounce as well. That's also cool. And then a tree bounce into the finish. Ain't no way. Landing in a tree for the finish. Dude, that's so sick. What? He used so many Kaki maps in that. Did they write down which ones it is? 21 maps of the event. From tricks from 21 different maps from Kaki Reloaded 6. That's insane. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna go through these quickly here. Mission Skyfall. This sounded pretty cool from MCYC. I've never played this. This is like a unique, like, cinematic map here by MCYC. He spent so much time in this one. The actual map, like, you just, you fall into here and then you have, like, kind of a story or something. I never played this one. I don't know exactly what it is about. It's more about the cinematic there, or the video, to me, than the actual map though, right? Not 100% sure. Yeah, driving across here and stuff. Do you actually have to avoid the other cars? Is it like the Grand Enduro? Yeah. And then into the finish. Looks cool, for sure as well. And nothing to fear. That's one hell of a thumbnail. Nothing to fear but fearing itself. I mean, this is a full speed map. I think like the clusterfuck there by Fixer would be more interesting with the stunts. We had maps like that before. This map I never played. This is apparently somebody made Slender Man in Trackmania. I mean, I thought about playing this, but I don't know how this would really work in Trackmania. I have no idea. Do you walk around like with the Shootmania physics or what? Like as a Shootmania guy, or do you actually drive? I don't know. Walking simulator, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It's a really cool creative idea. You drive? Okay. And then the final one is a Sano of the Week. 31. Super Skibbity Bros by Sano. Oh, it looks cool. sideways like this. We had royal maps like this before, but not like, we also had maps that were kind of like Mario themed like this. That's a cool map, honestly. There's no way he built this like in an hour or something though. Like that must have been so much work building this. A really cool map. But yeah, I think I have my 2 votes. This map here is ridiculous. He coded this all. Requires TM unlimited, like that's insane. And then the Kaki map was, or the Kaki press forward map was also super sick. Then we have campaign of the year. Here we go. Okay, so we have Horizons 25 campaign. I'm just gonna think about if I remember these. Designed to blend modern gameplay with styles reminiscent of the 2023 official maps. I have played a few of these, but I don't really remember too much. Then there's the Mario Kart 8. This one is sick. Hey, why did he use Scrappy's video? Oh, goddammit. Wasn't biased and used my video. Unlucky. But yeah, this one was really cool. Recreating all of these Mario Kart 8 maps, like with such detail here as well, as you can see. Also with all the moving blocks and stuff. Here we have Baby Kart and this here as well. Is super cool. Super cool. Like how they were able to get this kind of accuracy with the graphic and stuff, insane. That one is pretty likely for me, I would say. Then the mini golf campaign. Here you used the video for me. Okay. I mean, this was cool, but nothing super special, I would say. It's a fun campaign. People, I think, enjoy playing it. It was all like most of it was snooker and just with ice, but yeah, not super special. Nitrous Lunatic Extreme. This is, I assume, based on the old Lunatic Extreme. Yeah, here it says nostalgic campaign referring. That's not an English word. Referencing the Top Yannick Lunatic Extreme campaign. That is the most nostalgic or like classic campaign that has ever been in Trackmania, I would say. That is besides like the official Nadeo ones, I would say the Lunatic Extreme ones, I would say are the. Wait, referring to. Oh, wait, never mind. That is a word. No, I didn't say anything. Referring to. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't say anything. Okay, we're going next. So, Project Synergy. What is this one here? It is a campaign built by many different mapping teams here coming together. We had Waypoint, Latitude Gaming I saw as well, and a bunch of others. I played this one here as well. This one was pretty fun. There was many sick ones here as well. Yeah, Halcyon as well, Horizon and Eurus. That was pretty cool. Then we also have Retro Nova. Another video for me. Yeah, hello guys. This one is for the Aryan campaign. 15 maps. All of them also being like nostalgic maps here as well, that were supposed to be mimicking like the old TMNF server style of maps. Was also pretty fun. And Star Trek 2 campaign in United. Interesting. I've not heard about this one here before, but I wouldn't know anything about this. So I assume it's made similar to the old Star Trek campaign. And then there was also this Yes and. This one was a pretty cool idea. I never played this campaign, but this sounded really fun. So apparently this campaign is like, okay, Scrappy probably explains it, but let me explain it anyways. I believe every single map here always added one rule. So like, let's say the first map adds like, you have to have a backwards part. And then the next map adds, you have to have a backwards part and an engine off or something. And the next one adds, you know, you also have to do a flip or something. Like, that's a really cool idea for a campaign. Unfortunately, I never played it, so I can't judge it really. It's a really fun idea. I would have loved to play it. I just didn't know about it. I think I will stick with the Mario Kart 8 one. Like, this one is so impressive, in my opinion, with how it looks and stuff, how accurately they ported that over. I think I will stick with that one for now. But okay, let's go next. Competitive mapper of the year. I have no idea here. Okay, they just have links to them. Okay, we have Cactus. I don't really know many maps from him. Link, I know, built some bangers for sure. Link definitely built some really nice maps. Mime, it's not really my style. Rocket built some really fun ones, I would say. Tune, I don't really know. Vixer, I don't really know many competitive maps Vixer built this year. Whiskey and Wizzy. Wizzy also did really well this year. I don't know. Like, this is one that I have no idea. I would vote Link. He built some really good competitive maps, I would say, from what I've heard. Also from what I've heard from, like, Granadi and Massa, like, most of the time they really enjoyed those maps. Then it's like, Wizzy definitely built some good ones. Vixer did Sideswipe and Limbo. Sideswipe was really good. Limbo, I'm not so sure. Yeah, this is about 2025. This is not... Are we really rewarding Brazil? Yeah, Link built Brazil. But Brazil is a really good map, actually. Besides the Sandhill. Besides the Sandhill, it's a really good map, I would say. It's a really fun one. It's gonna be really cinema. I'll give one for... Wait, Wizzy built slow-mo pipes? Never mind. Okay, Vixer gets a vote here as well. GG. Now I'll stick with Link. Alright, I just don't know. I have no idea. This vote could be basically wasted as well. Mapper of the year. We have, this is just in general then. We have Jabski, Ellipse, Key, Link, Ryoganji, SQLC, Squiggle, and Tune. I gotta be honest, I'm so outside of the mapping scene right now that I have no idea. It's probably gonna be Squiggle. Like, he built so many sick maps. Like, so many of the top maps in, like, Track of the Day and stuff are built by Squiggle. For driving-wise, I don't know. Where is Artway? Yeah, where is Artway, man? I'm missing Artway. I know Key built quite a lot of fun maps. I enjoyed a lot of maps built by Key. I'll give it to Key, the second vote. I'll give it to Key. I don't really know, like, these ones, you would have to look through literally all of the maps that they built and stuff. It takes a while to look through, and I don't think we have really time for that. I'll give it to Key. Key built some really nice maps. He built some nice RPG maps, some nice normal maps as well. I remember enjoying his maps last year, for sure. Alright, let's go to creations then. Alright, we have Creative Project of the Year. And here we go. Community Weekly Shorts. Hosted by Switman. That's pretty fun for sure. Every week having 5 brand new weekly shorts. The problem with the weekly shorts here, community weekly shorts, is that, like, it was copied like 4 times. There was at some point Ultimate Weekly Shorts. Then there is now another new Ultimate Weekly Shorts. Then there was so many other ones as well. I don't know. Let's see next. Deep Slip Sector run by Teuflo, Mika, and Schmanuel. This one was pretty sick as well. We had that with the Deep Dip ones as well. There were a lot of really cool cuts on this and stuff. Circuit Mania. Circuit, that's so different. What? I mean, it's a website that tracks all of the tournament results, all of the times and points from all the players. It gives also here pick games and stuff like that. Circuit Mania is didn't it already exist in 2024? I mean, I guess it got more popular this year. That's worth a vote, to be honest. I would say you could think about it for sure. Then we have Envy Mix Turbo by Big Bang. I never played this. I'm not really into Envy Mix. 100k project. It's gotta be the 100k project, right? For sure. This took 10 years to create. It took like over a year to render the entire project. Gotta be the 100k project for sure. You get here Dings copyright striked if you if you listen to the music here. Interestingly. Okay, but yeah, looks absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. You can't even watch it in 1080p. I have to go 4K if I want to see anything on this. But yeah, beautiful, beautiful video. 100,000 cars. They had to render this in like 17 passes or something because the game can't handle 100,000 cars at the same time. This is insane. Then we have TM Revolt. Is that why people are using this car skin so much? I don't know about this. Trackmania Revolt by Trackmania Research and Development. What is this? I know that there were Revolt maps like ages ago already. Is that in United then? I don't know about this. Huh, I never saw this before. I can't really rate it, of course, then, but sounds fun. Sounds fun. Then we have Trackmania Blender. Oh, this recreating Trackmania entirely in Blender. This scene right here is rendered in Blender, not in Trackmania, which is really sick, honestly. And you can like look at the graphics of this, like how good the game can look. Wait, this is TM2. Wait, he did it with TM2 even? Interesting. Wait, is this is not the video that I was thinking of. They simulated, there were 2 videos like this, no? With Blender. There was another one. Wasn't that last year, actually? I remember there was something. Trackmania Badlands, or wait, Highlands. This was also, like, in United, people adding a new environment. I never played this, I don't know. I have no idea about this one. Sounds fun, but I don't know enough about it. Trackmania mapping document. An 80-page document about Trackmania mapping and explaining everything. The only thing I know about this one is from the Waypoint chat and them criticizing it. I don't know. I just know that in the Waypoint internal chat that they were making fun of things in this document. I don't know. That's the only thing I know about it. But other than that, I don't know. It's probably like this is probably a great resource for a lot of people for if they want to get into mapping. I don't know. I've never looked at it. Sounds good though. I don't know. Like Waypoint is good at Waypoint. It's good intention, but it's so lackluster. Even like this, that's interesting. Then Turbo Ladder. This site features a clear and intuitive leaderboard showcasing all meta pages for Trackmania. Okay, sounds normal. Okay, I would pick these ones: 100K Project and eCircuit Mania. Like eCircuit Mania is more like it was already existing in 2024, but kind of deserves it. Like with everything that they're tracking there. But it's made by unanimous decision. I think it's pretty cool, honestly. Like so many different tournaments and stuff on there. Always having pick'ems and stuff like that. I think it's pretty cool. Alright, then we have Meme of the Year. What is this? 100K Project Final Render Meme. What is this? Live footage of 100K Project Final Project Replay Render. Did Darnix not say that his GPU died during the rendering process? I think he literally said that his GPU died or something while he was rendering it. Yeah. As I said, like every single scene that they made there, they had to render in 17 passes or something. It's ridiculous. What is this? Morning routine by... Oh, this one. This one is good. This one is really good. If you know... referencing the God damn it. This like one TikTok or something. Did that for 30 minutes, damn. Did they add the... Oh yeah, now he's going for a bath. Cold water bath at 5 AM, you know, as you do. His morning routine. And immediately out again after 1 minute. I think people will be very confused about this if they haven't seen the original. Yes. Last entry, you can't show it all. It has copyrighted video material. The fuck? Okay, that doesn't sound great. Is it like Formula 1 or something? Another cold bath here. Yeah, either you're confused or you're thinking it's funny. Like, there's no in between on this one. It was just some TikTok influencer who showed like 5 hours of his morning routine. And it's just so, like, ridiculous. Yeah. Doing that for 30 minutes. Another... How many baths is this guy taking? I think there was something at the end, I remember. Finally finishes the map. Okay. Alright, what is this? Nadeo tagging the wrong Twitter accounts. Oh, yeah, okay, I remember that. Wait, there were 2 different ones? Yeah, they tagged Geek and Turbo instead of Lucas Turbo and G-Geek at some point. Like, they didn't even try. That's not really a meme. What is this? Oh, this. Oh my god, that's so loud. Oh my god, I love Plastifix. I love Plastifix. I remember I played once a Zelda Teacup together with him and Marius. We did a trio Zelda Teacup. That was really fun. Oh, Gova. Oh my god, it's so good. What is this? Ryulu's Spotify playlist.
Accused me of blackmailing him when I wrote to him that
I'd urge you to think carefully about the tone you speak in, as it might just make things worse when the report comes out. If you'd like to speak about this privately instead, then I'm open for it. Brother!
Oh, that's such a good one.
Jesus Christ, that's blackmailing if I've ever seen one.
He keeps going.
Like, I'd urge you to think carefully about this tone you speak in. Is he my dad? I mean, that guy's a fucktard already. So, I don't know, man. Holy shit.
That's a good one. That's a good one. 2 Riolu ones in a row. What's this? That sound. What is this guy? I've never seen this before.
No, I can't.
Don't look at it, don't look at it, don't look at it, don't look at it.
Thank you for subs. Thank you for subs.
Long.
Good one. What is Schmarrn? Wait, what is this? How not to apply for a Twitch partnership. Wait, what is this? Doing Deep Dip 2, Schmarrn applied to become partner, but he was rejected for being under 13? What? What is this? Now that he finished Final Enigma, he got enough viewers to apply again. So we thought he could tell Twitch he is an adult.
Yeah.
My last partner application I was rejected because...
Which... Thought I...
No! What?
No!
Oh, that's good. That's good. This basically just says in German that they're checking his partner application already. Oh, he didn't get. Yeah, he didn't get it. Oh, that's a good one, honestly. I didn't know that. I never saw that before. What is this? The Trackmania World Tour 2025 experience. I think this is during the one day where the servers weren't working, or the match I think the match website wasn't working, and they didn't know, like, they didn't have any matches. They were just waiting for them to fix the format on the website and stuff. And, like, the entire tournament was paused.
We are competing with friends to conquer all challenges in our way.
Here we are, final round on this track. Over 500 KP is picked up by the drivers to make it through the loop. Then they make their way off the road on the next 2 left-handers. Reactors activated.
So good.
On the tarmac. The rookie is keeping it neat and tidy on the racing surface.
Everybody just playing some random games.
He keeps it picking the drop and carries on. Still catching up to everyone in the second final section. Back on the flat for his last lap before a long jump. Landing back down hard into the dirt. The driver decides to stick it to the outer line for the right-hander. Moving it off the walls all the way through the corner. The rookie has made it quite far up the order. The 2 teammates are finally reunited. They're now sitting second and third, which would be good enough to get the overall, and they're able to keep positions like this. Just a few turns left to navigate. One of the two drivers hits the wall. It's down to the rookie. He goes for a late apex, carrying a bit more engine speed with him. Catching up to the leader, but isn't enough to get past. It's a drag race to the line.
This is so good. This one is so good, especially like on the day itself. It was so good. Wait, what is this? TM music. This one I can still watch, right? Wait, hello? Ah, that's the wrong button. I guess we can watch here. Wait, they replied to wait. I'm convinced you could put literally any song in the word over this and it fit perfectly. I mean, this song is so good. This Trackmania song is so good. Such a classic. Alright. And then the final one, I can't watch apparently. Visual and music warning. Oh, it's because of Disney. Amazing. Time to... Yeah, okay. Thanks, Disney. Okay, I'm going Schmanio, Twitch partner, and then the question is, what do we do not Disney. What do we do for Sartre? Is it the Riolu one or the TM World to 2025 experience? I think. And the morning routine is also pretty good by Edge as well. Plaster one is also good. I think the Word to one. I think the Word to one at this time was the funniest. These are all good. But I think I'm going these. Schmanio, Twitch partner, and this one. That's too funny. Alright, let's see. Plugin of the year. We're almost through. We only have videos and people left, and people goes pretty quick, I think. Alright, plugin of the year. We have better matchmaking. That is just like because people were not happy with matchmaking, so they made their own. It was active for a little bit, for like a month or two or so, and then it just, yeah, they stopped playing it. Copium leaderboard. I mean, this is, it's interesting to have a Copium leaderboard, but this is just like, for the most part, it's just because people want to know what kind of times other people are. I don't know, there's no real point in the Copium leaderboard. One Life Challenge. This is a cool concept, I think. I played it a little bit as well. Bro, even Marius gets it wrong. Oh, hell nah. This is a plugin for TM 2020 which implements a game mode inspired by Jumper 471's viewer challenge issued to Granadi. I did this viewer challenge like 3 times before Granadi ever did it. God damn it. Just Granadi made a YouTube video out of it. This was my challenge. God damn it. Then the plugin creator wrote it wrong. Then Granadi said it wrong. And now Mario says it wrong as well. God damn it. I mean, it's Jumper's challenge anyways, but it was issued to me. God damn it. It's the 3rd time that this has been written wrong. It's just so stupid. It was you? Really mad, Turbo. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. That's literally what they said in the plugin. Alright, doesn't matter. But yeah, it was a fun challenge. They improved it quite a bit. Then we have proximity chat. This gotta be. Add proximity chat to Trackmania. It was so fun. I only did that once during that one RPG race, but it's just, you know, proximity chat. It's just proximity chat, of course. RMC update. That's also a big one. Ford worked a lot on upgrading RMC, adding a lot of new rules and stuff. I think that deserves a shout out. For those rules, we also hosted an event as well, also. And then RPG adds harder methods to RPG maps that have just the PVM RPG thing. For me, it's proximity chat and RMC update on this one that impacted me the most, and I also played the most as well, I would say. But yeah, alright. There you go. Those are my plugins of the year. Then we have video of the year. Okay, what do we have here? I don't think we can watch these completely, of course. We have AI just broke Trackmania's greatest record by Yosh. I assume this was the AO1 one? Yeah, this was the AO1 where he found the blue bug. I was talking about that earlier, where he managed to bounce on this edge here somewhere. And with that, get a smoother landing. And with that, beating AO1 with AI. AI found a new threat on AO1. Of course, only for tasks and stuff, but still really good and really good video. Then another one with AI learning to do nose boosts. this is almost like more impressive to me, right? I feel like this one is, I don't know which one video is better, but this one looks so cool and how it worked and stuff. Like also, especially like here at the end, like look at this, how it's circling this stuff here and it can switch to different things as well. Like also, like look at this, like this is so cool. And being able to go over maps. Like this is more special to me, maybe, than just, this is just normal AI getting better and stuff. I mean, this one, it was story of the year, but there's so much work and so much detail going into this one. Gotta be as well. Now I already have chosen two. Then this one's pretty good as well by Trackmania, but just decent. Summer Update 2025 Trackmania turns 5. This was a trailer. This is a really well-made trailer for Trackmania here and stuff. Really, really cool. But it's just a trailer. I was never that big into the trailers and stuff. But it's a pretty cool video showcasing all of it, if you want to watch that as well. Then we have The Quest to Beat Final Enigma, also another one by Trackmania here as well. Then we have This Monster Has Dominated the Game for over 10 years. Oh, ces monstres dominés sont jeux depuis plus de 10 ans. Of course. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't speak French. I don't know. Is this a good video? I don't know, guys. Is it good? I don't know. It's French. I have no idea. I have no idea. When is the beta video coming out about Carl Jr., by the way? You're obviously waiting for the EWC win now, after the World Cup win last time. Oh, there's also the 100k project. I see these two above. The 100k project is more of a collaborative project than a video in of itself. And I think nowadays also these narrated videos with a goal and stuff are just way better in the YouTube landscape and stuff than a 100k project. This is just eye candy, right? Like this is just eye candy all the way through, you know? This is more of a story and, you know, it's just a little bit more. Wait. Wasn't this kind of a trailer? There's also trailer of the, okay. We have the trailer of the year. A Storm, okay, it's gonna be this one here, for sure. Big trailer. Music one. I mean, they fucking cooked on this one though. Just to get fucking swept 3-0. God damn it. They absolutely cooked on this. Like, it was so good. And we just got swept 3-0 against them. Maybe should have put a little bit more time into training than into the trailer. Learn for this year. We have definitely learned for this year. I can tell you that much. I will make sure. But they definitely cooked on this one for sure. Then better Carl Jr. hype trailer.
7, 6, 11, 5.
Yeah, bro, it's been 4 months. It's still not out. What is this? I've not seen this yet. Okay, I mean, sounds interesting, but I don't know. Nebula RPG Cup. I've not seen this one either. Seems just like normal. Oh, that looked cool. It's just a transition from one mod to another, I think. Yeah, looks pretty neat. Then we had Red Bull Faster as well. 3, 2, 1. That feels like such a Red Bull thing. Oh, it looks sick. What a transition. That looks nice. I never saw this one before. Yeah, it looks neat. And Trackmania 4 hours, 12-hour edition trailer here. Yeah, this one also looked really cool. I remember seeing this one. Like, this is so cinematic. I didn't watch it ever fully, and I'm also skipping right now, but that gave me like kinda Lord of the Rings vibes with like green cars, like the green army there coming out. That looks cool. It looks really sick, honestly. Wait, who made this one? It doesn't show here, but this is a really cool one. Then we have Trackmania 4 hours, the 24 hours edition. Yeah, okay, yeah, which one is better now? I don't know. Green cars equals a lot of the... Yes, of course. This was really cool as well. Best YouTube comment on a deep dip highlights video will be a category. Is it? Marius, did you make it? Trackmania Awards? Where's the best YouTube comment on a deep dip video category? I'm waiting. Where is it? This is a pretty cool one. Then we have Trackmania games trailer as well. This was also like, these are all of these trailers are super nice. They're all super cool and stuff. This one was alright. And then we have XP Evo 2025 map pack reveal. I look cool as well. I don't know. I can't choose with these. Fuck it, we're going for the bias big vote. Like the 24-hour one is the most creative and the most fun to watch, actually. Probably the 24-hour one. That one was the most creative, I would say, the most fun with them doing like an interview and stuff. Probably the best. Okay, we have round of the year. All right, round of the year. We have Afi versus Pack and Spam in the Red Bull semifinals here. So both Spam and Pack are in last chance here, I believe. And Afi still has almost his entire time left. So basically, if Afi is in front of either of them, they will get knocked out. So they need to lock in against Afi here. Oh, Spam getting that transition really good. Then jumping across here as well. Now, surely nothing bad will happen to them at the ending here, right? I think it doesn't. This looks really close. How close is it gonna be in the finish line? Afi slightly ahead of Pack there. Coming to the finish bounce. Oh, it's so close. What the hell? Oh my god. And Afi actually snipes them. Afi actually with the snipe. For some reason. I love plastic bounces. This roof, it was just something else. All of them going forwards, by the way. Interestingly. Then we have Kyle Jr. versus Let's and New Prime at XP Evo winner bracket semi-final. Okay. Let's see. What is this one? This is a very good fight here right now. All three super close to each other. This was a fun map as well to spectate for sure. There's only a little bit left. They're already 40 seconds into the track at this point. There's a dirt uphill turn now. And then like two tech turns or so remaining. Kind of two tech turns. Going up here. Then the slide. And then the last slide up to the finish. It's so close. Carl is a little bit ahead. Letzter is finalist. It's 70,000. Carl PBing again. Can Carl stop PBing on this map? We've watched 3 rounds on this map, and all 3 of which Carl PB'd. Or we watched 4 of them, I think. That is really close. And both New Prime and Letzter were finalists, and Carl gets it into the next round. I mean, that is a round of the year potential for sure. Wait, was that the one I watched earlier? Oh shit, never mind. Okay. Wait, what is this? Incredible top 8 cover day round. Cover day? Okay. Let's see here. Cover day round. Top 8. That's a speed type map, it looks like. Yeah, Scrappy quite a bit behind. Over a 10th behind already. Even more, 1600s now. But gets a decent slide there. Still behind the pack. It's really close round so far. That's a good turn. Lingo falling back. That is really, really close. Ooh, jumping into the finish. Everybody within 1/10. And Love Machine out. G. That was a pretty good round, but I think I've seen closer in cover day. What is that? Good round. Insulan race for second. Is this for second in the grand final? Yeah, grand final battle for second place here. Looks like Nako and Richie are finalists. Rotrex isn't finalist. It's 100th deciding in the grand final. I don't know how good the times are there, but that's pretty impressive, that round for sure. Then last round on Red Bull Fast. No. That's not round of the year. That's trauma of the year. That's not round of the year. Nemesis versus Boca, loser bracket, last round on Sideswipe. What was this one? We didn't watch this one. We watched multiple times the other map there. I don't think that's this round here. I think they mean this one now. It's currently Nemesis in the lead against Binks and Otak. Now going down the wall right here. Jumping into the reset there. Clean landing. Nemesis far ahead at this point. Like, Boca needs to risk here in this position. They need to full risk if they want to have a chance. Yeah, Binks definitely risking right there. And the thing is, Boca just needs 1 point to win against Nemesis. That's a sick round. That is a really sick round. All of them within a 10th in that. And they needed to win. That's a pretty good one. Really close there at the end. You included the round before. Okay. Then next we have Pack versus Granadi in the Red Bull Faster. Wait, another one. Pack versus Granadi. What is this one? Let's go a little bit forwards here. Okay. At this point, Granadi is quite a bit ahead. They were fighting it out against each other, I think, by time here. Granadi needed to be quite a bit ahead of Pack if he wanted to win. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to tell, but like they have this time-based format, and because Granadi was 3,500s ahead in this round, and I think the round before he was like 2/10 behind him or something, 2,500s behind, he overtakes overall. That is why. That is a bit confusing. Like, it was a super close round, but like just 2,500s apart. Okay, what is this? Paco versus Tween at Beacon. I love Twitter. Or X or whatever. Couldn't they have made the video better after they took over... after Elon took over Twitter? Like, that's the worst thing of Twitter. And it stayed the same, I don't know. Always an absolute bitrate mess at the start. This was Tween versus Paco this round. Versus Mime, no, as well, you would think. It is a 7-9. Again, Nemesis needs to ace here. The same as on the World Cup one from earlier. Oh, not World Cup, World Tour playoffs. Oh, Tween, Paco jumping out there and sniping him by 100th, damn. Yeah, it was a close round there. And deciding the map in that case as well. Okay, 2 more. We have Swift versus Wilder in EMEA tournament. It's a 9-9 situation. Whoever takes this round wins.
Who wants to take it? Who gets the best ending?
That's so close. Oh my, they tie. Oh my god, they tie. The thing is, the times are 2/10 slower than the one. Like, the round was closer and more impressive maybe, but the times driven here are 2/10 faster. And 2/10 on a map like that was quite a bit. Let's see Wilder versus Big. There is no way Pipe Dance makes it into round of the year. That is not happening in this year anymore. Surely. Surely not. We're working on that. Oh, I can't wait for the pipe map next season. Gonna be cinema. Okay, what is happening here? Jan, Wizzy versus Granadi. Big is also leading here. Granadi just needs to win against one of them. Actually close race here. Holy shit! Oh my god, on Pipe Dance! What? That's sick. Wait, no! Granadi didn't just need to beat one of them, he needed to win! To get a tie, because otherwise the match would have continued. Wait, who won? Was it Granadi now? It's about who was first in the checkpoint. It is Granadi, I guess. Granadi was in front of Wizzy, but behind Jan. And because it was Wizzy versus Granadi who tied, Granadi won. If it would have been Granadi tying with Jan, then Granadi would have been second. That's ridiculous. Okay. I mean, a tie on that map is kind of sick. And also, Wizzy only a 10th behind for that is pretty impressive. Okay, what are we voting for here? I don't know. I mean, the Red Bull Faster one was pretty impressive, but the ending kind of ruins it. Then we have... This one was pretty good as well. I mean, honestly, this one here was sick. The Insolent one was also pretty sick. Grand final and then within 100 with both finalists. You guys think the Red Bull Faster one, this one here? I mean, it was pretty sick with how Afi overtook at the end. I mean, it is incredibly closely between them. And Afi did win the map with that as well. I just kind of got a better bounce there. I don't know. I don't know. It's just a stupid ending. I don't know. The ending is too stupid. Definitely not the Pact versus Granadi one. Definitely not that one. I think I'll keep these two. I think I'll keep these. This one. You can think about this one as well. With how close it was between them. If we go forwards here. Like, this really was important. A Nemesis sniping them by just 200s with good times here as well. Nah, it's this one. It's this one. Nah, it's this one. Do we pick the Insolent one over the XP Evo one though? Like, the XP Evo one is sick. Winning there with a PB against two finalists? Oh, I just noticed Foosh, by the way, on this one. But yeah, this in a grand final, deciding second place by 100th is also sick. Like, this is more meaningful. This one is maybe more impressive. I don't know. I'll keep the Insolent one. Okay, then we have funny round of the year. Okay, I've been waiting for this. Funny round of the year, focusing on rounds with a lot of chaos and many crashes or something. Here we go, watching. Funny round of the year. Big Trackmania Cup winner bracket final.
Yeah, everyone up to 8 still has a very realistic
What is
card.
this? Isn't this an Artroy? Yeah, this is featuring Artroy. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, yes.
Epos going for the
Oh, and Brent crashing as well.
Face planting the rocket.
Oh my god.
The barrier. The
There's so many people crashing there.
But Vosal and Mara are still there. And so does Elkon. Where does Elkon come from?
Is it only the starters? Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh, that's good. I was gonna say, is there more?
Slide, or I don't know.
Oh, that's a good one.
But yeah, that is a full bonk.
Nighttech is upside down. Alfie is in trouble.
Okay, do they survive this water bounce? Yes.
This round. What an absolute chaos. Elkon is alive. Neon is alive. But that is basically it. Nico in third, however. But Nico does
That's gonna be bouncing off. Yeah.
Nico is also in the mud. Neon is also in the mud. Is anyone making it?
Nico as well. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, that's a good one. That is honestly a really good one. Alright, what's the next one? Big Trackmania Cup, also winner bracket final, pure chaos. What is this?
This is crazy.
Oh, I've seen this map before, yeah. This one was insane. Bumper there into the wall right. There's 3 people who've won already and then many finalists. But yeah, this was an absolute mess.
Oh my god. Is it possible to save this though?
I don't know. Like, if
Backside there. Wood. Like, so far it's clean.
But we'll see.
Neon.
Oh, so good as well.
We tried risking it.
But it's
Nothing like...
For Gwen.
But didn't Neon make it there? I thought I remembered something about Neon. He's way too far behind though. No chance.
No, that's a plastic bounce! It's a plastic bounce! No, it's a plastic bounce! He's in the mud and Vosal sniping! Vosal has it in his hands now. Nah, Vosal. Will he do it? Will he do it? No, he fails! He fails! He makes it! Gwen, no, it's Neatech!
It is Neon! It is Neon making it! I remember correctly, it is Neon making... Bro, he was like, what? What position was he? He was 9th. Okay, there he was 9th, but he dropped to 10th there. He was 10th in that round. Or I guess 6th, I guess, actually. Oh my god. Not quite as funny, maybe. What is this one here?
Okay, Elkon is on the go. Honestly, would be...
Oh my god.
What's happening? Finish the map, man! Hello!
Oh my god, that's a good one. Wait, there's another one respawning. Oh no, it doesn't make it either. This is on LAN, by the way. They traveled there to play this map.
What is happening? What
Oh
did I
my
just
god.
see? Can you please finish? Thank you.
You almost missed. Okay, no, that one is so good. That is so good. Wait, what is this? Cover day final Carl versus Shark.
Half of the day rules are not,
Wait, I don't know this one.
to properly determine who's
What is
winning
this?
here.
I mean, Carl just wins, of course, right?
Carl
Surely.
Jr. already with the better first turn, but not that big of a difference.
Wait, is this the one where Carl hacked? Where he clipped or something in this
Will
drift?
Carl Jr. pull the hack again?
Yeah,
Or
that's the one, yeah.
It's been a bit sus if it happened twice. So now nobody pulling a Nyko. Shark looked like he was close to a no slide there. Carl Jr. coming with a little bit more speed. They are both neck in neck. Shark pushing a little bit ahead, almost one car ahead now.
Neck
Carl
in
Jr. with a
neck?
different line, but actually a better one.
Okay, like this is just a really good round so far.
And we have such a close final. Who is gonna get the better ending? 2 slides remaining. Shark going a little bit more outside. Now also going for more outside. Going for more speed. And Carl Jr. pulling a big... Oh, 9! He again! How can
And the
you be
end,
so-
Carl Jr. wins. Of course. Classic. Of course. Carl plot armor. Dude, like, the amount of times that you can just find where Carl has plot armor in a final is just ridiculous.
Okay. Come on, Nighttech, do it for me.
I remember this one. Wait, yeah, this one was good, if I remember correctly.
If you go through them diagonal, you get less
Snoker Kappa. Kappa Wiley versus Nitek.
Yep. Oh my god, Kappa almost. Like whoever. Oh, he went on 2-wheel. It's game over. No? Maybe the
Nighttech,
snowball.
you
Maybe.
beauty.
No, it could be snowball here.
Nighttech, you beauty.
No, he got it. Maybe
Come
he crashes.
on! No!
Oh my god. Oh, that's good. Wait, what?
What?
Huh?
Maybe
Come
he crashes.
on!
Why did his stream disconnect right after? Yeah. Oh, that's so good. Both of them crashing the same turn. Like, you'd think Nitek lost and then that guy already just comes in, or the other way around. Alright, what is this one?
Am I confirmed going to the... No, Norsus.
That was good.
That is mate? Oh, he's... No.
What is this round?
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Wait, who even won? What? What is this? It was Megamet or something crashing early. Did he survive? He survived. He was only 3/10 behind. Wait, that one is so good. Wait, how am I supposed to vote for this? I only have 2 votes. God, what's this? Cover them.
Okay, guys.
Wait, what? It's a boat versus a silverfish. For what? Oh my god. Also completely normal sounds, yes. Oh, there's just channel reward. I see. How can you play like this?
Holy, what a battle!
What the fuck?
Oh my god!
Well, I will not be able to. What? How am I supposed to decide?
So let's see if Bings will be able to keep it up. I mean, what is Epos doing? Epos going over the edge, fully dying because of that. New Prime absolutely
Okay,
dying in the
it's
water.
2
That is
people
a really
crashing
good
already.
to be honest. So now it's coming all down to Epos. Epos at least needs to catch one of them, otherwise...
Oh, there's another crash, yeah.
Okay, a rare round where Team Swift is both yakking completely. And I mean, this was...
Oh my god.
Otak, I don't know if you...
Oh, he's into the checkpoint.
Otak, small pro tip, driving forwards is faster. Ladies and gentlemen!
Oh my god, help us!
The grand final! Woo!
Oh my god, that's a good one as well.
Amazing.
I would love to watch it in not shorts format though. What's the next? Formula E sliders. Wait, is this the... Oh, I remember last year we had something terrible with Formula E where they had a disconnect. Wait, is that sound? Twitter. Yeah, there's rain here, I believe. He just slides out because he has wet wheels. And I'll play this. Would be maybe funny. Wizzy crashed, of course. Berserker survives. Nope, no, right. This reminds me of one, was it a Formula 1 clip or like Formula 3? Oh my god, there's another one. Where everybody just slides into the same corner, I think in Brazil, I think it was. Was it Brazil? Maybe not Brazil. Something like that. Or was Margie Monday qualifier final. Bao Pro versus Granadi. Let's see. Oh my god, I remember this. Oh my god. I remember this.
Oh my god, I'm so.
Where are you going? There's a hole. Granati.
Oh my
This
god,
guy.
How would I know? I was locked in a slide like crazy.
Yeah, I was going in that hole already.
God. Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, that's fantastic.
Maybe he will have a
Great.
bad ending. He touches some
Yeah.
plastic there, so he has...
Standing respawn. Still 7 seconds ahead of Granadi. Completely easy.
Monday, guys.
Yeah, you are ahead. You are ahead.
Oh my god.
Incredible. You cannot complain about Machimande if you win. Wait, he also had...
What is this grand final? Whoever qualifies here goes into the grand final. Oh my god. What is this?
You're a winner. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
49 seconds. Mario's PB is 33 seconds. Oh my god. I need to practice this soon. Margie Monday. Okay, another Margie Monday. What is this? Oh, I remember this one as well. Oh, this was such a clusterfuck. Valegen versus Hill.
Hill has a tendency to do this drift really well.
I remember crashing it because I did a cut. Which was so unnecessary.
He hit the inner corner.
Valegen respawning again. Oh, Hill got the landing bug on the plastic.
I thought Hill would have it, like free.
It's because... What?
What is happening?
There's one more lap. There was only one lap.
There's no way.
Margin maps this season are so scary. Oh no. I haven't seen them yet. Need to discover them at some point. Yeah, will he survive? Yes, he does. I had to be like something funny happening at the end. But like this one here is just so good. Like, this is so good. I don't know. And then he gets overtaken by Valegen. And then Valegen, you see just in the background also turtling. Oh my god. Oh, what is this? Only one spammy of the day one.
Nice.
Top 3 actually. Scroll, Yolux, and Ghost. What is this one?
Zero speed through the bumps. Here we go. Good control. Oh no. Oh no. It's a fiesta. It's an absolute fiesta. No way.
But oh, that's good. Oh my god. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god. That's so good. Bro, what do I choose? Not this one for sure. Is it this and the Comic Con Baltics? Comic Con Baltics was so good as well. Not the cover day. This is also so good. Both of them crashing the same turn right before the finish is so good. This cover of the morning is so insane as well. Like, that is so good. I mean, this is also just insane. It's not because of crashing, but because of something else. Then, this one, not so much. This also not really. But this one is also really good. And also this one is really... It's mostly this one here. And this one. I want to give all 4 of these a vote. I want to... Which one do you choose? And the cover of the morning was insane. Like, look at this. But also, this is so good. So many crashes. I don't know. Definitely this one. This was amazing. Ine, mine, moo, I pick, you. I can't, no. Okay, we're keeping this one. Nah, I'll keep I'll use the cover of the morning one. We're going cover of the morning. The cover of the morning. But wait, never mind. No, I need to watch this one again. No, wait.
Okay, sick low jump.
How many crashes were there?
Elcon is on
How many?
Honestly would be...
One. The thing is, like, every time he switched to someone else, they made a mistake. Like, literally every time there was a new crash. No, it's gotta be this one. No, it's this. It's this one. It's this one. 100%. No. It's this one. No.
Hello.
No, this is too good.
What is happening?
And then you switch here, and then there's another one as well. No. It's this one. It's this one. All right. Fail of the year. What do we have? Fail of the... Why am I mentioned there? Okay, Bren doing big Trackmania Cup.
Oh, that could be a very, very uninteresting grand final. Then,
oh, this...
I honestly hope Bren fails.
Yeah, Bren could have just won the final here in the entire cup.
Failed it a bit,
in this round.
But the difference
against
is so
Wosai. Wosai is so far behind. There's only the finish now left.
Yeah, this might be the...
And it's a wing checkpoint. And he has a standing respawn.
Nah. No way.
He almost lost the tournament because of that.
Bren had a respawn where he didn't get the ring finish, and with that, Wosai is overtaking. You cannot make that up. He had a lead of 10 seconds.
Oof. Where's this one? Yeah, Hendo forgets where to go. What is this?
Now you're fighting with Piranha again.
Yeah.
Oh, where's Hendo going?
Where you go? Where Hendo just brother.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Bro, literally just forgot where to go.
Where Hendo
what is this?
Lars, type 1.
Oh, that's good. Wait, do we have the clip from me in here? Is there only is there not the one from me? Or it's maybe in bug of the year. It's not in bug of the year either. Funny moment of the year? No? Where's the actual moment? This is only a reference to my moment. This is like I managed to flip over here and bounce out with a plastic bounce. And the mother is referencing that. And then flies out himself. That's a good one. Fail. Wait, next one. Massa fails the risky ending at XP Evo. Comes in Jinx. Oh, okay, I see.
We have a winner. It's going to be Massa or Jadon, and it's going to be Jadon! What is Massa doing? What on earth is Massa doing? We have a winner. It's going to be Massa or
Yeah, Massa, what are you doing? God damn it. Where did bro go? I was so far off. Oh my god. Yeah, that one was... Massa got eliminated from XP Evo because of that. All the practice and then got eliminated in the loser bracket against Jadon here. Also Paco getting eliminated in that match as well. What is this? Neko here. In the grand final of Insalan. We watched the top 2 match earlier. Or where the top 2 got decided. Fouche.
Un petit peu à la charge et qui va répondre du tac au tac si vous me permettez l'expression. Allez Naiko, regardez la vitesse de tac encore une fois dans le drop down dans le checkpoint numéro 10 qui va reprendre la tête.
And so far it's not really a fail, he just had a bad turn there. Okay, Naiko has it in the back. What? Oh my god, okay, that's a good one. That is a good fail. Goes wrong side, and then how did he not trigger the finish? And then he loses the grand final because of this? That's insane, honestly. What is this? This is semifying on double dip. On almost floor 18.
Oh,
this
it's
is
a
deep dip
horrible
1
one,
on deep and deep
Oh,
dip
it's
2
really
stacked on
bad
top of
too.
each other. This seems like no fun to me. I don't know. I didn't play it myself. It just seems like no fun. You fail once you fly so far. Falls all the way down deep dip 2
it's
here
just not
already.
being nice to me.
Is this the biggest fall he had? I mean, you can also fall out on the side, I guess. Still keeps falling. Keeps falling. Keeps falling. There's no water at the bottom of deep dip 2. Keeps falling
Oh,
into
you're
deep dip
kidding
1
me.
as well.
Are you actually kidding me?
Wait, does he land here on the plateau? No. He lands in the snake.
There, Sammy. You might know me as the fucker of you. But now you
And he lands in the snake.
You fell.
This is a pipe that goes all the way down to the bottom of deep dip 1. Wait, was this a minute-long clip? This is a minute-long clip. His fall lasted a minute and he's not even at the end. He was literally falling for 1.5 minutes or something. From all the way at the top, all the way to the bottom. Oh my god, what is this? Spam PayPal. Was this Granadi?
No,
oh my
I
god.
dropped my gear.
Yo, Granadi.
No way! Thank you, Nico!
The thing is... Dude, this is such a classic reaction. Like, holy shit, this is so good. This is so good. But like, the thing is, neither Spam nor Granadi really failed here. The person who got shafted because of this was Mime. Because like, it would have been just Granadi, Mime, Afi, Carl surviving if Spam would have gone out here. But no, because of this, it went to another round. And then Mime went out there. Wait, don't skip the end.
Shut up! What the fuck are you mods doing? This is so dumb!
Okay, no, that's good. That is good. Alright, what is the next one? Sano not finishing Kaki Reloaded 398. Sano gotta be in here somewhere. Dude, that's such a safe finish. Oh my god. Wait, is he gonna land on the red block and bounce off? And then land on another finish? I mean, this gave Sano trauma for like 3 months. Wait, what time is it? 4 months. I think this gotta be the winner. Holy shit. Why is this picked over 431, by the way? Was it as bad? Did you fall off the... I remember you also fell off the beam there or something, right? I don't know. Like, this one feels a bit more tragic by you bouncing from one finish to the other finish. I don't know. What is this? Virtual gets the true Bonk Cup experience. Enjoy XD, watch until the end. Yeah.
I hardly see what I'm doing.
Oh, this was a good map. I just overtook everybody here at the finish every time.
Oh, then size matters, guys. If the car was just a couple
He
of
put a
centimeters
Nako there on that
we would
finish.
have that one. You slow it down frame by frame, I'm literally a pixel off. Life is gonna be full of good things and bad things, guys. There's gonna be deep slip wins and bonk up failures. There's gonna be heartbreaks and healthy friendships and relationships, right?
Yeah.
There's pluses and minuses. There's AR Troy and there's good couple of day maps. There's a lot of...
Oh my god. Man, it's such a long respawn. Oh my god.
That this block stops existing in the next version of Trackmania. There's gonna be pluses and minuses. So...
Is he gonna miss?
Can
Oh
you do
yeah.
except just laugh? You laugh at the absurdities
I
of life and
mean,
bonk up.
there's no wonder it
Because
took
the
me
other
here to
alternative is
win.
Crying, and crying is not healthy. Only cry if you do things good.
Alright, what is next? Yannex during Big Trackmania Cup. Here we go. What is this one? If you look at
Okay,
that.
Razi actually cooking Gwen right now. Oh, Gwen almost
Oh, I think I
pulling a
remember
Afi
this
ba-
round.
Ach, du
2
Scheiße.
crashes already.
Razi full bonk. Gwen respawn. Yannick safe. Razi safe. Seafill risk. Yannick space station. What is even happening? Why? Ach man. Can we never... Oh my god, wait. Yannick is gonna win the round.
Oh, so good.
What is even happening?
Oh, the split second decision here is just so funny. Straight into the pole. It shouldn't have respawned that, I feel like. Oh my god. What do you choose here? Bran, not really, he won after. The Hando one is really funny, but it's not really that impactful, I guess. Massa fail, I mean, it was already loser bracket, it's not that great. The Nako, I feel like the Nako one, right? Samifying, he fell many times, is quite a big fail. But you can also just fall out of the map. That happens way too many times as well. This one, both of them managed to qualify. Yeah, I think these ones, Sano not finishing the Kaki map, you can kind of put both of them, and then the Nako one. Definitely Nako. If he's grand final, about to win, and then puts that, 100%. Okay, bug of the year. What is this?
But where are you, Elcon? Oh, he might unstuck himself with like a gear.
This guy.
The doubters are
How the fuck?
beaten once again.
How did that even work? What the fuck?
How the fuck did that happen? Okay. I mean... Vote. Do we... Okay, this is a different clip. This is the Trilux clip. Do we watch the clip? Trilux clip? I put it to 50%. That's 50% volume. Okay. How to fix camera 7 bug.
Like camera 7 not working with wheel. Very important. Go to documents, then Trackmania, then go to config, and then open the default.json thing. And then you need to go all the way down, and you need to find this setting here. Inputs, disable FreeCam pad control, and you need to set this to true. Like the default.
That's a great one. That was the bug where
set it to true, save it, and then
if you had a wheel, like the camera 7 was not working, you were just spinning all the time. What is this? Invisible wall?
What the fuck?
What?
Has
Wait, I saw... Wait, I think I saw somebody else having that as well. I think I saw a Reddit post recently with the same bug. This is so weird. Like, what? I have no idea what happened there. I honestly have no idea. What is this?
That's crazy.
Plastic bounce for you, Jano.
Oh no, Giuliano.
Oh, that.
What? Okay.
Oh, that was so good. That is so good. This happens because he lands right here on the ground while he's still touching the wall, which is plastic, and then you get a plastic bounce flight for some reason. And he flies out of the map because of this. Like, normally, if you make it to here, you're fully safe. And he just flies out of the map.
What?
That's a really good one. What is this? Kaki reloaded 404. I mean, I guess the entire map is a bug, in a way. You can say that. You can say that this entire map is just a bug in of itself. I think it won best Kaki map of the year as well, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this map was just ridiculous. Like, this broke all physics of Trackmania, kinda. Wormhole crossing the event horizon. Is this the... Yeah, this is the video that explains how it actually worked. Like, this is how it looks in reality, what happens there. Going through the wormhole. Like this. The car gets teleported across. 10 years ago, I found this mechanic. And now we have this. I would have never thought what was possible. That is 100 times slowdown, but yeah, this is ridiculous. This is how the map worked, basically. And then he falls down here. Then he gets teleported back into the actual map. I don't know. I don't know. It's just ridiculous. Wait, what is this? Wait, it's my clip. I'm on fiber. Was I really explaining German internet there? Oh my god. This is also a Kaki map, 420. And I believe I'm the only one who got this bug finish. Holy shit, the speed. Okay, first finish attempt. I don't know if that's good speed. Wait, did I just bug finish? What? I did, yeah. I did actually bug finish there. It turns out. This right here, this finish block, exactly in this rim, I think, the finish sticks out a tiny, tiny, tiny bit. Like 1 pixel or something of the finish trigger sticks out right here. And that's what I hit in the very first attempt on this map as well to finish it. That's absolutely ridiculous that I got that. Wait, why are there 2 in a row? What is this? Wait, what? Oh, this is Vampus 9. What just happened? I never looked at this exactly, but what is happening here? I remember. Also, still, I'm not logged into YouTube. I think there were like rims where the booster worked. Like this, like rectangle, the booster worked. This rectangle, the booster worked. And then here it didn't. And then also here it didn't. I don't know what Lentillion did, if he placed a block inside of this or something. Like that would explain it to me. But yeah, like this entire rectangle, the booster just doesn't work. Like consistently, it's every time. You could actually use that for a trick as well, in theory. Wait, I don't know. And then the next, what is this? Bunny hop on deep slip.
God, I hate this part here.
Same. This part is...
That he starts off with saying, I hate this part.
This part here.
Same. This part is...
That's a good one. Yeah, he just bumps somehow on the edge. It's really weird.
Hello, friends. I'm back.
Oh, the teleports on deep slip, yeah.
Sorry, what? Wait, what is happening?
Yeah, the car desyncs or something. It gets placed to where it was before.
Full block backwards. What? I just pressed enter, bro. Teleport.
Yeah, you can't go into full screen or something like that. Like you need to first move actually. That's a crazy one. Okay. So obviously we have the Granadi bug at Red Bull Faster, that's obvious. After that, I would say it's one of these 3. Kaki Reloaded, 404, just in of itself, just the map. It didn't get a mention anywhere else. And it's so creative that it kind of deserves it. The Yoyano one is just kind of funny. This one is kind of funny, but it's not that impactful. I feel like it's 404. It's not the bug finish. Like, it is sick that I got that, but it's not the bug. Like, it's cool that it's for me, but I wouldn't vote for myself. I don't think it's that interesting. I think it's gonna be 404. I mean, obviously, Granadi is gonna win, and then 404. I would say 404 is more interesting there. Okay, then funny moment of the year. What do we have here? Funny moment of the year. We already had a funny round of the year. Now we have funny moment of the year. What is this? Accidental Trackmania shortcut.
Camera 7 because the camera was basically camera 3. And I went down and the camera went with me down.
Okay, that's a good one.
Was basically camera 3.
I love plastic.
And I went then down and the camera went with
This guy, as long as it's not about esport, he is so lucky. Next, Birdie Pog live reacting to Deep Star. This is so good.
Amazing. Finally Alcon crumbling.
Oh, this is so good. Who's crumbling now?
GPS to watch.
If you couldn't hear him, he was saying, finally Alcon crumbling. And this clip is by Alcon himself. It's called Who's Crumbling Now, lol.
That's amazing. Finally Alcon crumbling.
Let's go forwards here to see the attempt. This is so good.
Fuck, man.
If you didn't know, that is the mapper, Birdie Pog, the mapper Birdie Pog of the map here and the hosting the event and everything. That's gotta be it for sure. Okay, what is this one? Alcon flies out of the map.
Alcon Musk.
Wait. Oh, yeah, I remember this. This is so good. Like, it's so good. Oh, this is so good. I can't. This is so high up. This is like floor 13 or something of deep slip. It takes like 40 minutes to drive here. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. I can't. Oh, okay. What is this?
Guys, honestly, spam just saved my ass. That's not the only thing he's gonna do with my ass today. He actually saved my ass.
The stair. Oh, the stair is so good. Just look at spam. Oh my god.
Gonna do with my ass today. He actually saved my ass.
It's so good. It's so good. I love that emote. Oh my god. What is this? Joso stair. That is Joso.
I mean, that was a great map. The
zoom. Oh, that's also good. What is the next one? Mother's ending on Marty's multiverse. This is the last checkpoint of Marty's multiverse. Bumping left and right. $1,000 prize pool. $1,000 prize pool event on this one, by the way. Oh my god, how long? Oh my god, it's so good.
Stop.
How long can he go?
I'm stuck.
Okay, now surely, right? Yes.
There we go.
2:17:18. When did he reach here? It took him 45 seconds, I think, or 35 seconds to actually finish. Oh my god. Alright, what is the next one? Shenga's take on the new feature of the summer update.
So yeah, hello everyone, welcome to my exciting new feature of the Trackmania summer update. They have added folders to the beautiful clubs, and I want to show you just how exciting it is, because unfortunately they haven't came up with the idea of selecting multiple campaigns at once, but like what you do, and this is like where it gets super exciting. You click on the club or like the campaign and you move it to folder and click. And just like that, you have to do it 191 more times if you have older campaigns. So it's kind of exciting.
Yeah, I wish you a good 1st of July,
this feature will stay here, and yeah, I'm happy. I'm satisfied of
Dude, the selection of maps and stuff, moving maps, is the worst thing ever. The amount of times I have to like move one map in one campaign, like for part maps or something, for Canadian Massa, the amount of times I have to like insert a map in between or something, and it just takes minutes to just move the map to the right spot. It is so bad. It's just the UI there is the worst thing ever. What was next? Scrappy lands in an unlucky turtle.
What is not real? Oh, this part looks really scary, to be honest.
So close.
No! No!
Oh, that's good.
No, this is not real. 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 This is not.
That's a good clip. What is this? Take my word to maps in matchmaking. Oh, such a good clip. So good. Oh no, this has to be. Wait, now we have to. Oh fuck. Wait, what is this? World champion at pathfinding.
No, you cannot reach it.
The campaign map. He's looking at the chat for help.
I thought it was 08, bro. Oh, it is, but...
Yeah, that's a good one. Man, like, what do we choose? Like, what? I want, like, this word to one from Beere is so good. Like, this one is so good. But this is also so good. Like, this is so funny. How it just flies out of the map full speed. Instant reset. It's so good. It's so good. But like also Burly Pock reacting and saying like now finally Elcon is crumbling. It's so good. Like what? I don't know, man. Ah, dude. I don't know. I think this is like the funniest one. I love the most on this one. Like, this is... I think I'm doing this. This is the most funny. This is the most funny, these two. This one is just like, with context, it's so good, but this is the most, these are the most funny. It's just, they are so close though. So close to each other. Alright, Jinx of the year. Here we go. Birdie qualifying for Red Bull Faster.
Apparently, hope you all are doing well. Apparently, I'm qualifying. I would love to announce that I am qualifying.
Wait, Top 100 qualify.
That I am qualifying.
This is such a good meme. Sati cooked on that one. That is so good. He got 100 first. I was also only by like 100 or something. They spent so many hours on that.
Let's just focus on this match here for the rest. Oh, Naiko with a slowdown. At least gets onto the sand, but definitely
Kanali
losing out
Jinx,
on a
let's
few
see.
points. And yeah, who is doing good here? What about Lego? Ah, Lego currently...
Is everyone gonna crash that he's spectating?
Nabla!
Oh. Wait, did I just jinx in backwards?
Oops.
Surely Afi is surviving, right?
That was unfortunate. That was the ultra fast caster curse.
It's only 3. This is a good one. Wait, what is this?
Yeah, I have a rice cooker cylinder. Okay, Lars, I'm gonna spectate you. You need to keep entertaining, and I quickly start my rice cooker, guys. I need like 2 minutes. Right back.
Oh my god! What the fuck? What is that? What is that, Lars?
That's
Before
good.
the same happened to you. Before the same happened to you. Tell me.
I got a slowdown on the transition. I got an acceleration penalty.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
It's literally he's oh my god. How did he not see? Like, it's so insane. Like 1 millisecond earlier before he turns his head and he would have seen it. And he's also exactly in that moment taking out his headphones. He's so good. It was so good. Okay, what is this? Oh, there's like 3 by me in a row. Right, this one definitely requires a good eyesight. The thing is though, you can't really fail this one, it looks like. Yeah, you can't really fail that. I mean, oh, it's so good. I don't want to vote for myself, but I kinda. Oh, I thought it was me. It's last run, not last run. I misread.
Last run here, guys.
Oh, is this another delete?
Oh, it's good.
Did it hear me?
Oh, it's such a good reaction as well. Oh my god. It's such a good reaction. Oh, what is this?
I'm just saving the end. Fuck it. No.
Again?
Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm out.
Oh, it's good as well. What is next? Scrappy foreshadows Red Bull Faster Grand
That can
Final.
stop us now from getting an AT, and that is missing the finish, and I would never do that. Right? What? Okay, now I would not be happy to play this map anymore. What just happened? He can get scammed?
I did not know about this clip.
Why is it in Camp 3?
I never heard about this. Until the final, I didn't know about this.
You can actually get scammed!
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Oh,
yeah, actually jinxed it in advance. What's the next? Spam.
Why is my
Right, keep watching. Sorry. Okay, fine.
Thing that can... God. Why do all of these maps have scam finishes? For good moments in esports, you know? Don't you love to see it when somebody's deservedly winning the round and then gets a scam finish and loses?
I mean, yes. I mean, yes. Yeah. But it was kind of implied, I felt like, already.
My number one.
Oh, this one is good.
Wow, that changed rapidly. What? I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize.
This is so good.
Why is my number one?
It literally takes 2 turns. They don't even look that bad.
Wow, that changed rapidly. What?
Oh, it's so good. I don't know. I don't think he went actually out in that round though.
Guys, can we just let me win for my back-to-back? I want to know how it feels. Please consider.
Wait.
What?
The timing on that is so good. That is so good. Just gets disconnected instantly.
AG
Final one.
Systems, go! Oh, Custer Curse Novu. 3, 2, 1. There you go. Go! Systems, go!
Ah, it's also so good. Okay, what do we vote for? This is a difficult category. The Beere one is so funny, but he was gonna say that anyways, I feel like. Even if he was safe or not, he would have said that either way. Dude, I actually... this one was just alright. This one is really good. I kind of want to pick my own, but I don't know. I don't want to pick... I think these both are really good. I don't know. Like, the spam one is also really good. But both of these spam ones are also really good. Like, the timing on this one is insane. Like, the timing could literally not be better on this. But like, why is my number one is also so... I think that one is probably better. This one is just too good. The plastic bounce on this. This one definitely requires a good eyesight. The thing is though, you can't really fail this one, it looks. The bounce is too good. It's just too good, this bounce. I think this. I don't want to vote for myself, but like, am I really voting for myself if it's Jinx of the Year anyways? I don't know. I think it's these two. The spam one is so funny. Like, she says, "Why is my number one?" and then instantly goes in red, and he didn't even fail it. This one is so funny. I don't know. But the other spam one is also so funny. But here it's more immediate.
What?
I also said, like, already when it was 6, he was saying it, and then it goes to 10. I don't know. It's subtle. I mean, I did say the Jinx myself, he just collected it together. But yeah, it is kind of subtle. Okay, Content Creator of the Year, here we go. We have people, finally. Alright, we're almost done, guys, we're almost done. It's almost midnight, wait, it's not almost midnight, it's almost 1 AM, oh my god. We have Bren, streamed almost 1,000 hours and had a watch time of almost 1 million hours in 2025. Of course, mostly on Twitch. Bren to me is not a content creator. Like, he is a streamer, but if there is esport, he will prioritize esport. Like, he took 1 month off from streaming pretty much to focus on World Cup. You know, also he was not doing that much streaming like in like December and stuff. Like, to me, Bren is not really a content creator. He is just here things. Also, I have no internet anymore, apparently. Absolutely no internet. Drop frames all the way to... I'm not even streaming anymore. Well, that's not good. Okay, then let's go to the next one, which is Granadi. Granadi did a lot of stuff last year. Granadi kind of deserves it, probably. He was doing a lot of content. He was hosting events. He was hosting BYMC. He was hosting the big Trackmania Cup. What else did Granadi do? He was doing a lot of stuff in general, and also doing a lot of content. He was doing a lot of YouTube videos and stuff. You can definitely say Granadi. Then there's myself as well. I streamed 1,200 hours and had a watch time of 1.5 million hours. Wait, what did Kanadi have? 1 million hours. Beat him. Easy. I had 1.5 million hours on Twitch. I did a lot of stuff as well, of course. Like, for example, we did the big puzzle competition. We did the RMC competition, for example. In general, basically every single YouTube video and stream that I've done in the last year. I will not be voting for this category because I'm in it. Like, either way, I'm not voting for this one. Then we have a Scrappy with, goddammit, 2 million hours watch time. Scrappy, I mean, I don't know, he streamed. I don't know if he did anything like super special necessarily. He did some cool content things necessarily, but he just, he had his subathon. He did the subathon. That was pretty big. That was like going over a month or something. Was absolutely insane. I need to do more community events. I want to do community events again once there's a little bit of a break of EWC and stuff. So we'll see when that is happening. But I want to do some stuff there as well. Then Spam. Everybody was rounded, and then Spam has exact 1.2 million. Or maybe we weren't rounded, I don't know. But yeah, Spam also did a lot of stuff, always, casting esport events and stuff like that, hosting his Spammy of the Days and so on, and all of that stuff. And then he won't vote now. Yeah, I can vote after. And then, of course, Virtual as well. Of course, biggest streamer, content creator. He, of course, posted the big Riolu documentary and some other stuff as well. Yeah, I'll let you guys figure this one out. You can vote for whoever you want. Sano Rob? Yeah, Sano should have been in here probably. With him growing on YouTube. At least like upcoming content creator. You could have Sano an upcoming content creator. If Sano isn't an upcoming content creator, I'm rioting. Like, if Sano is not in here, then he has to be in here. If he's not, then I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, for this one, I would probably go with Granadi personally, just because of how much he did for the community and stuff. Like, he also profited, of course, from doing those big community events and stuff. But I would probably go for Granadi with, BYMC and how much he focused on streaming and stuff. He will definitely not be able to do that this year with EWC and how much he has to focus on that. So yeah, let's see. Upcoming content creator of the year. Okay, there's Sano. Good. Okay, we can vote for Sano. Okay, streamers or YouTubers that started streaming in 2025 or have shown significant growth throughout the year. There's Jadon. Jadon streamed 300 hours, really that much? I know he streamed a lot during RMC when we were hosting that competition. And besides that, I didn't really see him much. But yeah, he started streaming this year. Decent stuff. Yoyano grew a lot, but I feel like Yoyano grew more this year, right? I mean, Yoyano probably has to be up there, right? Streamed 1,800 hours. That's crazy. Then Nebula also upcoming there as well, built the Kaki press forward map, for example, and also hosting a lot of things and doing a lot of stuff with his community as well. Also cool to see. Puck, I haven't really seen Puck streaming at all. 600 hours, damn. Okay, maybe I'm not streaming awake at that time. Similar with Razi. Like, Razi has also been streaming a lot. I think he was also casting for Nemesis as well, doing World Tour and stuff. So he was also doing a lot of things as well. Also growing there a little bit. Shield Bandit, Shield Bandit did a lot with Weekly Shorts. Like, Weekly Shorts and Kaki, Shield Bandit did a lot. 1,000 hours as well, damn. And Tiago ESWC, this is a guy on YouTube doing, like, I think not narrated, but like written YouTube videos about Team 1F videos and stuff. But yeah, I think I have the two. Yoyano and Sano. Sano I didn't mention, but yeah, Sano streamed a lot, pushed a lot his YouTube and stuff. Made like huge videos there and fully edited and stuff. Like, he really, really jumped or leapt forwards this year. Would love to see him coming back as well next year then as well. Wait, Sano, type 1. Wait, where's there? If there's a YouTuber only category, Sano would take it. Virtue would take it probably. Most likely. You would probably pick Virtuous above there. Why not including Virtue 24/7? Yeah, honestly, should have been. But yeah, definitely Sano and Yoyano on this one. Then we have Caster of the Year. This I have no idea. I don't know. We have Boni, we have Gigik, we have Nurluk, we have Patster as well, Randomize, and a Turbo. I can't vote. Can I vote for this one? I don't know. I don't really listen to casters that much anymore nowadays. Like, I don't think I listened to any real caster match last year that where I really followed. Like, I think the only people where I listened was either Geek or Turbo. Because usually either I was just talking with other people when I was watching, or I casted myself, with World Tour or other things. I was just casting myself or being on the server. It's not really casting. These are professional casters. I mean, the obvious picks here are always Geek and Turbo. But I don't know. Like, with people, I rather refrain from casting a vote if I have literally no clue. You don't have to vote for every single category. I have absolutely no clue on this one. Community Person of the Year. Let's see. What would Trackmania be without these legendary community members? We have Big Bang, who did the Turbo thing, the Turbo Unlimited MV Mix thing. He also does a lot of other things here as well, Nations Converter and all of that stuff. Always doing a lot of stuff there. Aibo has been doing a lot of things always since like over 10 years already. Helping to maintain TMX and also just helping a lot of people. Like, Aibo is always like a helping hand for everybody. Import hosting XP Evo, of course. Then we have Cam Type 1 doing a lot of things behind the scenes, helping so many competitions and stuff, and watching these award streams as well and stuff as well. But yeah, you can always ask Cam if you have an issue or something. Also, by the way, Cam, I'm waiting an answer for the things. Will be interesting. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that he was working on. Did a lot of work, I think, also with Comic-Con Buddy. I don't know if he did this year, but there are 3 meme images about how important Cam is in the community. You can watch them here. Wait, is it meme or main? Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, true. Yeah, this is good. That is good. That is Cam. That is literally Cam right there. Also, SMB, thank you for the gifted sub to Cam as well. CCB is happening this year. Okay, cool. Then we have Liquipedia editors. Liquipedia editors help document the Trackmania competitive scene. Now, the thing is, I don't know who they are. I don't know who is doing Liquipedia, but it's cool that they're putting in the work there. But isn't that like Wikipedia where everybody can do that? I don't know. I don't know how it exactly works, but it's really nice to see as well. Ansgar also, I know he helped a lot with like Margie Monday there as well, and just in general coding. So I think he helped a lot with like some virtual events and stuff like that. And Twitch moderators, mods type 1. I'm voting for this, otherwise I'm losing all of my moderators. That is a nice one to add here. Thank you for every single Trackmania Twitch mod. Love. Yeah, keeping chat safe, organizing stuff. Everybody, of course. Like, you can't really give one person there because there's so many different people in every single channel helping. Who? Wait. Mods actually type 1. I'm waiting. Is there no one here? It's Turbo. Okay, Turbo and Fossabot. Wait, but Turbo, you're not here anywhere at any other time. Well, it's plural. There was only one. There was only one mod. Okay, and then there's Xertrov. I take it back. Xertrov, of course. I don't know how much he did this year. He did insane work last year. He definitely deserved to win last year. I don't know about this year. I don't know. Okay, I'm voting Cam and Twitch moderators, I think. Xertrov did a lot of work, but I don't know about this year. I think he was more busy this year. Last year, he 100% deserved it. I mean, last year, 2024. But I'll go with this, I think. Okay, moderators and Cam. Alright, let's see. Team of the year. Berlin International Gaming. Well, we're talking about 2025. So, yes, we hosted a lot of tournaments, of course, having 3 main players there and also then 2 selector players as well. Or, well, 2 main players and 1 analyst as well, content creator. And then also Let's doing super well. We won the first in Trackmania World Tour 2025 Global Playoffs. We're taking that, getting first place there, very important. Then we have Gear 5. Oh yeah, that's a good shout out. Gear 5. They were doing a lot of events, helping a lot. They hosted Trackmania 4 Hours, big Trackmania Cup. Now they only hosted Trackmania games this year. That's not part of the awards here. Then Jetlag, interesting. I mean, that's just results, no? Second in World Cup, Big Trackmania Cup, first in Deep Slip. Was Bren already part of Deep Slip at this point? Wait, no, first in Deep Slip, that's virtual. Wait, I forgot. Virtual is part of Jetlag. Ooh, I forgot about that. I was like, it says deep and first, and I'm like, oh, Bren, obviously, you know? Okay, Shift. First Beacon Dual League, first Omnium Season 1, first Full Speed Masters, first Major Tech Series, second Obsidian Frost Cup, second World Tech Trackmania Season 3, and second Premier Ice League. They have a good team in Ice, Tech, and also Full Speed, with that really showing up there. We just have like the 4 teams that made it to the World Cup, and then Shift and Gear 5 as well. Solowy also, and then also Nemesis. The thing is with these teams, they only have tournament results, you know? Nemesis and also Solowy. I mean, kinda you should give it to Solowy because of World Cup win, but like they will get that somewhere else, you know? I don't know. I would go, honestly, I want to give a shout out to Gear 5 for all of the stuff that they have been doing behind the scenes, how much they've been hosting and helping and stuff. I would go Gear 5. There's more organizational. And then, of course, I'm going for my team, obviously. But I think we also did a lot of stuff as well. Okay, Skinner of the Year. There's not much left, guys. We have Aqualix, Antoskins, Leviathan, Mars, Shumi, Tatauner, and Wizzy. Let's just take a look here. Okay, what are these skins? We have Aqualex. I mean, these skins look really sick. You also made the XP Evo skin as well. They made it know that you can have multiple pictures here. That's nice. And then loading skin here as well also looks really nice. Damn, these are sick. What do you have for Anto skins? These also look pretty good as well. Making the ones for Formula E and Visa Cash App. I do just love this color scheme. I'm a sucker for this color scheme. Blue, pink, and white. I love that. But I'm not sure about the rest, and only those 2. Not sure. We have Leviathan. This one looks pretty cool as well. One for Latitude as well, also. There's a scroll. Interesting. Looks nice. And Vombo. Oh, I like these. Okay. What do we have? Mars as well here. This is a different kind of skins here. A bit more like organic, I guess. And then also ITB one here as well. Aware. Wait, is this... What is this ITB skin? Did he make this after we left ITB? Because I don't remember using the skin, right? Definitely not in 2025. Didn't we already disband? Or like they disbanded? Like I left ITB like 2 months before it went bankrupt. I don't know. Memorial skin? Something like that. Memorial skin for a team where the CEO took all the money from the players. Yeah. Still missing 4,000 euro. Okay. Then we have a Shumi right here. Let's take a look. So, black and white skin there looks nice. Made the Nemesis skin as well. I was never a fan of the Nemesis skin, to be honest, but like, it's missing the blue, maybe. I don't know. I was never really a fan of these colors. but maybe that's just me. Those together, it fits the jerseys that they have. It fits them pretty well. This one is pretty nice, Cologne Esport here. You can't really see the skin that much. The jet lag skin is also pretty cool. I like the skin as well. Then after also looks nice. Then we have what, Tatauna as well. Wait, didn't Shumi make all of those Red Bull skins? Wait, who made all of the Red Bull skins? The Red Bull skins, somebody, like, I thought it was Shumi. Somebody really cooked on the Red Bull skins. I don't know, let's see. What is Tatauna here? Looks alright as well. This is pretty interesting. I was Shumi. They were not in there, but I really like those skins, I think. Like, those looked really good. And then this one, also decent for sure. And then we have Wizzy. Skin for Spam here, for Mahi. Oh, like, these are all so good. It hurts to decide. Wait, he made a skin for Wild as well? He was part of this team. That's interesting. Made his own team skin. That's interesting. I didn't know Wizzy was doing this. That's sick. Really cool. And then also these skins for Spam. That's really nice. I do like these skins. Damn, I didn't know they cooked this much. I really love these Aculex skins here, I think. Like, these ones look so good, in my opinion. These ones also look really nice. I like this style. I feel like I want to go for him. I also like the ones from a Leviathan here, I think, just looking at them. Like, these look really nice. I also like the ones from Wizzy. In theory, I also like the ones from Shumi. But I don't... but not really the ones that are on the pictures here. This one looks good. This one you can't really see. This one also looks good, I think. Shumi did a lot. It's between Leviathan and Shumi for me, I guess. I like Shumi is the obvious answer. Like, this is really tough to choose. I'm gonna go Leviathan. Why not? Why not? Let's go Leviathan. Although Shumi did make way more skins. How many skins did they make? This got skin of the year. I mean, this one also looks super nice. I kind of want to just vote for Leviathan just because of this skin. Because this looks so good. I want a skin like this. Big. We need a new skin this year. I'm going Leviathan. Why not? Let's go Leviathan. Okay. And then we have only 3 categories left, I think. Classic Player of the Year, Most Improved Player of the Year, and then finally, Player of the Year. Okay, Classic Player of the Year, this is all that is not in TM 2020. So we have Quayoon, who of course got all of the Island World Records. We saw that earlier already in Achievement of the Year, many hours ago at this point. Then we have Demon, got 5 new world records in the official TMNF campaign. Damn, okay, that's impressive. Then we have Lufok, 11 new world records in TM2, and also 2 world records in TMF. That's impressive, okay. 11 new world records there. Then Fib got all of these new cut world records as well. I kind of want to go for Fib just because of all of these cuts. Like, that was sick. Finding so many cuts and then getting the new world records on them as well. Like, that's really, really impressive. This is one that wasn't shown here yet, this cut. Wait, no, this is another one. This is another different one. Oh, yeah, here you can see all of his cuts. So he found this cut on TM2 DO9, just overwalling there instead of going backwards. Then he found that one. Then here, nose bug into bounce on this one, TM2. This is all this is all 2025. Then this cut. How was this cut not in cut of the year? This one was insane to me. I would have maybe voted for that one. 6 cut in 2025. Yeah, this one here, right here, it comes up. There were shortcut ideas on this map before already, but nobody thought of this. Bouncing there into a nose bug. And then you keep so much speed with this nose bug somehow. And so I definitely Fib. Definitely voting for Fib. Then Rezo, 5 new world records in the official TMNF campaign, and then also 6 other Stadium Nadeo track world records as well. And then Rinte, 43 new world records on the official United Nadeo map. Okay. Also got rank 1 in United. Okay, that's impressive. Oh, this is tough. I want to go Fib, and then like it could be Lufok, it could be Demon. All of these deserve kind of. I kind of want to just vote for Fib because I can't choose a second one out of these. because they are all like so close to each other, kind of. I think we're going only FIP. These other ones are too close. If all of them deserve it, then none of them get it. And I only go FIP, I guess. I don't know. Alright, let's go next. Here we go. We have most improved player of the year. It is just anybody who improved the most. Shudon. Who is Shudon? Best tier 1 results. Yeah, I think it was, Ice player. 4th in XP Ice. And then got a cover day win. 4th in Glacial Ice Cup. And 5th to 6th in that's all ice competitions there. Okay, interesting. Jadon got 1st place in Trent on Track. 4th in All of the Blue. 9th to 6th in the Big Trackmania Cup. And 13th to 16th in XP Evo. Also we got 12 cover day wins. Damn, that's pretty good as well. Then we have Letzter. I feel like gotta be Letzter with the Comic-Con Baltic win. Also, he was doing really well in XP. He could have reached the grand final as well. I feel Letzter. I mean, Jadon, did Jadon improve that much from 2024? I don't know if he improved that much from there. Wait, Grand Loop Club? Yeah, that's an interesting cup, for sure. Lord Quirked, he got really good results in the campaigns. 2nd in summer campaign, then 3rd fall campaign, 4th spring campaign, and 7th winter campaign. That's interesting as well. Molle also did improve a lot, yeah. That's true. Here we have the winner of the Grand Loop Cup. It looks like the Grand Loop Cup is really important. Yes, very good. And Molle did improve a lot, but I don't think he's done yet necessarily. But yeah, he did definitely good. Then I think Nako for sure. Nako getting 3rd place in the Big Trackmania Cup. Also Insaland, well, we saw earlier he probably should have won this, I guess. So yeah, doing really well there. And then we have Neon, also did improve a lot. Yes, I think still more potential. It's like we gotta wait for how Neon does this year, I think. He didn't impress me results-wise enough last year. Like, potential-wise, he impressed me last year, but not results. Like, he's missing the results there. And Nitek also improved a lot as well. That's true. But yeah, I think Nako and Letzter for me. Alright, let's see the final category. This is what you've been waiting for. Player of the Year. We have Bren, Carl Jr., Alcon, Apos, Granadi, and Peck. Where's Mother? Okay, Bren got chosen here. Bren won the Big Trackmania Cup and got 2nd in World Cup. That is pretty impressive. Also won Magi Monday season. Then we have Carl Jr. winning World Cup, of course, winning Red Bull Faster. And the others don't really matter, to be honest. Like, they won, Global Players won, but it didn't really matter. And wait, he got 2nd in XP Evo? Wait, he even got 2nd. I didn't even know he got 2nd. Carl Jr. Do we need to continue? Okay, Elcon. 1st in Comic-Con Baltics, 1st in Out of the Blue, Bayerische Duodash. I mean, this is all decent. Deep Slip, 2nd place. But he doesn't have, like, the big wins, really. Like, these are... Like, this is tier 2 results, not tier 1 necessarily. I mean, it's kind of tier 1 for... Last year it was tier 1, these competitions, but... yeah, like, World Cup, in my opinion, like, World Cup, XP Evo, and... Like, if these competitions are tier 1, then World Cup, XP Evo, and Red Bull Faster is, like, tier 0. Kind of, I would say. Like, those 3 competitions were easily the most important last year. Then we have Apos winning, of course, the XP Evo. And otherwise he won this year, but that was just hunting. And then 3rd in the global playoffs there as well. It's decent. Definitely the biggest thing for him was winning XP Evo. Granadi, winning global playoffs, the 2nd one, the most important one, together with Massa, of course. Red Bull Faster, 2nd place. 2nd in Formula V. Yek. I won Formula V. I got 1st place here. Not that I get anything from that. Then 3rd place in Bayerische Duodash and 3rd place in Trackmania World Cup. And then we have Pack with, of course, a World Cup win. together with Carl, and then third in Red Bull Faster. Like, the thing is, global playoffs and World Cup is just the same between with Pack and Carl, but then Carl has a second place in XP Evo and also the first place in Red Bull Faster. And then it's like, what did her mother had, of course, a second place in World Cup, and then like what, fourth or third or something in XP Evo, I guess, and also got into the semi-final of this. I can understand why you would pick Bren maybe over Mother. Like, Mother was way better in the World Cup than Bren, for sure. I can see the reasoning there, maybe, because Mother had no wins. True, yeah, Mother got like either second, fourth, third places or something like that. Like, he gets outclassed in every competition that he did well in. He got outclassed by Carl. So like Bren is unique by winning Margie Monday and winning the big Trackmania Cup, I guess. So yeah, I understand why Mother, like why they chose Bren over Mother. I understand. Okay, it does make sense. Mother, Mime, and Wolfside were in close contention. Okay, I see. Wasn't Mother's year? Well, we'll see how this year goes. We'll see. Well, this year is gonna be the year of Granadian Massa, I swear. Surely. Okay, I can't jinx much more than that. But yeah, honestly, we have one vote left, but I'm not using it. It's Carl. This is like, player of the year is always the most anticipated, the most prestigious, but also the most boring category. It's Carl. It's Carl. Of course, it's Carl. You know, like he won World Cup, he won Red Bull Faster, he got second in XP Evo. The three most important ones, he got first, second. It's Carl. It's just Carl. Of course, it's Carl. All right, and I think with that, we're done. GG. It is 1 a.m. That took a little bit longer than expected. It was like 4 hours or something looking through the awards. But it was worth it, I think. That was really interesting. I hope you enjoyed us going through with it. Of course, do go through them as well yourself. If, of course, this is just my votes, you can have other here opinions there as well, of course. So yeah, would be very nice to see all of you voting there as well. The link will be in the description, or if you type !TM Awards as well, you will find it there as well. You have 2 weeks left to vote. Definitely do so to show the support. Also, again, huge shout out to Turbo and of course especially Marius for keeping track of so much stuff throughout the year. And we can go to the bottom as well. You can see the staff list here as well. It is, of course, our fellow OK boys, Marius, Turbo, and Chris hosting the website, doing so much work here, compiling all of this. Even if they make like maybe a mistake. Honestly, this was pretty good. Like, I don't really felt like that there were any like controversial categories where like something missed. Like, they did an incredible job here, I think, compiling all of this. Like, this was really good, and so many niche things found, so many rounds, clips and everything, all of this compiled. Insane stuff. Definitely be sure to support them in every way possible, because this is a lot of work. That is also the reason why I was not hosting it this time. I was helping with them and hosting the last 2 years on my channel as well, my own channel, but it got just too much work that I didn't have time for anymore. So I'm really glad that they still managed to create them for 2025, and would be nice to see them for 2026, of course, as well. In 2 weeks' time on, well, I guess 1 day after this, March 20th or so, we will have on the Saturday, I believe, the reveal show where they will then showcase every single winner and how it's looking like. Wait a second. Oh, I'm not an admin anymore. Wait, who kicked me out of admin role? God damn it. I looked earlier when I opened the website like a few hours ago. I still had my admin role. I don't have my admin role anymore. I can't see the results. God damn it. I'm not an admin anymore on the website. God damn it. Frick you, Chris. Man, really mad. Sunday 22nd is the winners reveal. Okay, I see. I see. No leaking. Yeah, I can't take a peek. I can't take a peek at who is leading right now. God damn it. But yeah, be sure to vote. Thank you all for watching, and of course, thank you all for setting this all up. Really great stuff. And yeah, see you then at the results. Take care and bye bye.